Welcome everybody to Take the Crown. I am Xenaero, and I am joined today by a very special host and also the contributor towards the Take the Crown event, KingDime. How are you doing, Dime?
Hey, I'm doing great this morning, Xenaero. Looking forward to another fantastic day of games. I don't think yesterday gave us a 100% prediction on exactly who's going to come out victorious, so we'll have the games themselves make that decision.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're looking forward to a blistering 2v2 double elimination bracket, which you can see in the chat there, or if you're just joining us, !! bracket in the chat will get you that link to the tournament page. Now, going into that, let's go over the rules real quick. The 2v2 team deathmatch format, so red and blue teams, each round is to 50 frags or 7 minutes, whichever happens first. During the beginning of the match, a coin flip will determine which team will first nominate 2 maps. The second team will then veto one of those 2 maps. Maps vetoed return to the map pool. Hands change, and then the second team will then nominate their own 2 maps, and it will continue to go in that fashion until we have a determined map set. Rounds initially are going to be in a best of 3 in both the upper and lower bracket, and grand finals will be a best of 7. As far as settings go, we're looking at an entirely new school setup with mouse look, jump, preferred weapon order, friendly fire, and 3-second respawn. Friendly fire is of notable mention, considering we saw a lot of games yesterday that teammates were not as hesitant to pull the trigger on whatever moved around a corner.
That wasn't just with what we would define as like the weaker teams. Some of the very good teams were just accidentally shooting their teammate. I think you just get so used to other tournaments and places where it doesn't really matter what the enemy is. You just shoot and go for the kill.
Yeah, you just start blasting, but it's not entirely a bad thing sometimes. I mean, you know, we all have to learn, and friendly fire is a new kind of a new introduction into recent tournaments. But moving on, tiebreakers are determined in the following order. If we get to 7 minutes and teams are actually tied, then we'll be determining who wins that round by the number of rounds won, total frags, then frag differential, and then coin toss. So we have to have a winner in each bracket, and it has to move on from that point. Hopefully we won't get to a coin toss. I don't think we had any ties in the group stage, did we, Dime?
No, the closest match that I recall seeing was a 50 to 49 match, but never like a realistic tie in the round robin bracket, so it never came down to that.
Alright, and that'll be it for the rules. Pretty straightforward. The only real curveball is the nomination process, but teams have gotten a lot of practice with that throughout the group stage and are a lot snappier with how that works now. But now, we're talking about the prize pool. $1,133. Now, any sort of bits, subs, donations that go through this channel will be rolled into that prize pool, and that will be updated as the event progresses. Now, that being said, it's a big purse, so teams are going to be playing pretty hard going into both the upper and lower brackets. Now, what are we looking at first, Time?
First, we're trying to set up a match here for 7th and 8th place to determine who comes out at the top of the bracket against Frag Titans. But we're waiting for one more player, William, and don't see them yet in the server, which isn't exactly a great sign.
Well, as we know in Doom, there's a hiccup every once in a while. We're getting a whole bunch of players in one spot. We have servers from all over the globe. We have New York, we have Missouri, we have Netherlands, France, even servers in Germany. I mean, we got both European and American servers that are determined by where the players are located in the globe, where they signed up from, and trying to get a fair server for everybody to play on. So it's not just going to be like a server somewhere in America that Europeans are going to have to conform to. No, there will be some servers that will be featuring European home players. So that will be exciting to look forward to.
Yeah, ping is a big deal, and we do our best to, create fair matches, considering Doom is a pretty global game.
Yeah, I think we have players signing up from all over the place. I think we almost have a representative from every continent. Almost. That's how widespread Doom is. But we'll be getting into the next match here soon. There's a bunch of teams practicing right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, and if any of the teams, it's a Sunday, it's fairly early in the day. I know it's 10, but it's still going to make that excuses. Maybe they do need that last-minute practice.
Hey, look. I'm on the West Coast. I get up at 9 o'clock to start this baby up. You can get in the server. You can start fragging.
You're an early bird, Xenaero. I woke up at 9:30.
Dude, I am not an early bird. Anyone who knows me knows that I wake up at noon on the weekends. But here we are. Can't miss an opportunity to cast some Doom.
Oh, we got the pings that are going out right now in the multiplayer Doom Federation. We got ping, 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 ping after William, but we're having no luck.
A billion notifications. Trying to get one of the players participants in the server. The backstory behind this is that the group stage was initially meant to weed out any amount of teams that we had in excess of the bracket, but we decided to give them a second shot, and we're trying to get those players in the server now to give them their fair shake, to let them progress further in the tournament. It's kind of like a wild card round, really.
Or an attempted wildcard round. Basically, the big deal here was Blue Pineapple and Steve88 had gone through all of their matches yesterday in their bracket, but Steve88 had something come up. But I think what is going to end up happening, and we're receiving confirmation on this, is we're likely going to have Ludwig and Jabroni go through, and they will be in 8th place, because we're not going to stream a 2 versus 1. That's an impossible feat.
Yeah, we had enough of that yesterday, but we're not looking forward to a 2v1 here. We're going to try to avoid that whenever possible, so I believe that we'll be advancing them forward, and if I have the bracket page pulled up, let's see. They would be facing off against Frag Titans in the first round of the winner's bracket. The upper bracket, rather. Nobody's won yet. Can't call it a winner's bracket if there are no current winners.
Yeah. This stuff happens sometimes. That's, I guess the difference between doing like a 1 versus 1 tournament versus a team event. Unfortunately, like you try to tell participants to make both days, but in the end, that's really up to the individual.
Yeah, it can be complex. I mean, anyone who's tried to organize a team event of any caliber, let alone trying to get 8 teams on the field at the same time, that can be a challenge. Prize pool or not. But that being said, doing a pretty good job of it. A little slow rolling start as the morning progresses. Thank you to everybody here so far for sharing a little bit of your Sunday morning with us. Going to give a shout out to the I would call them the crossroads of Doom multiplayer organization, the multiplayer Doom Federation. Any sort of event that you want to organize or participate in, they have a website and a Discord link on that website, and that's pretty much where a lot of the action tends to happen, or at least where you hear about a lot of it. Supporting a lot of the major ports from Sandrunum to Odomex to Z-Daemon. You're interested in doing any sort of casual or competitive events, be it participation or organizing it, go to doomfederation.com.
But if we're gonna go on to one of the other games in the brackets, like what are you looking forward to, Xenaero?
I do want to see Frag Titans play, but I might not. But that game would be, my prediction would be very lopsided. That being said, maybe we want to see The Problem versus Geezer Express first.
That one's a fantastic game. I think BOMF with Dante and Cypher versus slacking off Looper and Herbivore would be a cool one too, because I don't think we really saw Looper and Herbivore yesterday, so just seeing how they came out of their bracket and what they show up with today, because Dante and Cypher are they're no slackers.
That's true. I think they may be actually underway in their game, so we might just drop in there while we're thinking about whatever else we'll get next. What do you think?
Sure.
Unless we have R and GE waiting, but I don't see them anywhere.
Oh, maybe Devastation took a lunch break again.
All right.
It's gotta be noon for him.
All right. Well,
they're on these.
Enough about this intermission screen. Let's see what we can do with this round here. Get in the server, and then sounds of Classic Doom. I'm assuming this is the first round.
Can't be round one. Do we have a link there in chat to the tournament brackets?
There is.
Okay.
Nice.
Fantastic.
And another shout out to the event. Take the Crown is being played entirely on a new deathmatch map set by Rot King, known as Rot Zone. It's pretty cool to throw a whole bunch of players into a set of new maps. Say, hey, go for it. One of the maps, in fact, features a Cyber Demon, which if you tuned in yesterday or are watching the archived video, then we'll you'll see that the Cyber Demon racked up quite a lot of kills.
Going in here, I assume this is a real game right off the bat with it at 24-22. It's also in the brackets, but yeah, very even match going so far, which is what I was thinking for my prediction. No idea who's going to come out of this one.
Yeah, right now we're watching Looper, who is a speedrunner extraordinaire, and tried to get a jump onto that Megasphere up top, but ended up melting instead. Margin being pretty close means that it's anyone's game.
And Looper taking that chance at the Megasphere just means he has to respawn and go find an SSG. You're starting out weak off bad on your spawns, and Dante and Cypher is taking advantage, killed Looper about 3 times in a row.
Knowing where your power weapons are, knowing where the spawns are, and paying attention to those audio cues, which means, some players may not be hearing these delectable MIDI tunes in favor of tuning up their game sounds, but, you gotta get in the rhythm.
Yeah, we use the same strategy over here as casters, or at least I'm turning off the music so I can hear you, Xenaero.
Oh, that's not as required as hearing all of the symphony of death and destruction. That is usually just slamming another 2 shells in the super shotgun, which we just saw Herbivore walk off the edge of the map and melt. Watch your footing. 35-30 in what I presume is round 1 of this first round in the upper bracket.
Got Looper and Herbivore taking a vantage point on the high ground, but didn't come out of that one ahead. Oh, just blasting away with the normal boomstick. Good job, Looper. Keeping it close, which is very important.
And Dante missing that drop down onto the Megasphere from the lift. It is a very short distance to drop down onto that platform. It's a very small bit of land, which you can jump from the side onto that Megasphere, but it's a tricky jump to make.
I'd say teams have gone into their practice rooms to just deny enemies from making that jump to the Mega, because every game we've seen on this map, I don't know if we've seen a single successful straight up jump to the Mega. Here goes Looper with the BFG, with a good line of sight on both red players, gets one. That runs out of BFG.
Well, fortunately his teammate did not come around the corner. In fact, you hope that they're communicating in some way, shape, or form, like, hey, I have the BFG, or they're paying attention enough in their head to know that their teammates got the BFG and staying out of sight so that they don't lose that point. Because getting killed by your teammate will take a point off that scorecard in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. 40-39, it's dead heat.
We saw a team kill there by Red, and with being so close, again back to 3 and 4, is Blue got to within 1 of Red.
10 seconds left on the clock, so it's gonna be a very tight margin, if not a straight up tie here. We don't know.
Is it gonna tie? Oh,
It's gonna tie. We have a tied round.
A drawed round. So that goes to. Sorry, you're gonna have to explain it again, Xenaero, because you had the listings out for.
So it went to rounds 1 and then total frags. So I guess if we deducted however many frags they had from their deaths, then you would have. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how the administration wants to roll that one out, because the first tiebreaker was rounds 1. So, but it appears that next map and then tiebreaker map. What round was that? I think we may have come partway through the series. Okay, so it's going to be... I'm not going to update the round score up at the top corner because, you know, you could give them a point, I guess, each, but we'll keep it at 0-0, so it was a tie.
Getting an answer here from admin. Let's see what Do has to say.
It's just how events go in the Doom community. You know, we fly by the seat of our pants. And Looper doesn't know what map is next. Oh, 1 is next? Goodness me. And here that's Cyber Demon off to the side. This map is valid for selection. We saw map 6 get picked a couple times. And, produced some hilarious and interesting games.
Oh yeah, with the Cyber Demon getting a higher kill counter than the players themselves.
I don't... Man, could the Cyber Demon walk away with a portion of the prize pool?
Give him $50 to go spend at the closest food court. I wonder what's in a demon food court.
Could ask John Romero.
He's got all the lore. Maybe Tom Hall, the lore master.
Well, unfortunately, Tom Hall isn't here, but these players are. Round 2 has begun, and it's 1-0 in favor of Blue. Again, 7 minutes on the clock. If teams do not reach the 50 frag count, they will be yielding to that time limit. As they did in round 1, but they had a tie in frags, so that was interesting.
Yeah, and as we're getting started here, from what I've heard from Do, is they're going to be playing round 4 for a tiebreak. So I believe the rule set for ties that you spoke of earlier was more for the round robin.
I see. Well, we're learning things.
Yep, by the seat of our pants.
Now, what we're looking at here with Looper, yeah, the high ground here, where the that doorway that led into the plasma, is also the spawn point for the only major pickup of this map, the Soul Sphere, which will give you 100 extra health on top of your current, up to 200. It's a helpful item, especially if it's the only item to really control apart from the green armor, which helps you with 1/3 damage reduction, but at the end of the day, you want that big stack of health, and more importantly, you want to deny it to the enemy team.
Yeah, and we've really seen that teams do their best to control this high point. Like, you'll just see both of their players setting up high, just chilling out for that Soul Sphere respawn, and not really using a whole bunch of the like interior side of this map.
And the play we just saw in full, we saw Herbivore and Looper kind of hanging around together, but as soon as they were losing control to Dante and Cypher, he went for that Soul Sphere. Even if he did not make it out of that room alive, they did not maintain control over that. And as a bonus, they have a grip on the timing of it. So every 30 seconds, an item or, well, a monster might respawn. So that being said, playing slow, we've seen teams kind of take their fingers off the W key a little bit so far in at least this match, and probably in the future as the bracket unfolds.
We had the blue team trying to deny the Soul Sphere from Cypher by shooting the rocket launcher from the opposing side, but Cypher still picks it up, but takes a death. Grabs that green armor.
Currently, Dante and Cypher maintaining control over where the sphere might be. Doors open. There it is. Grabs it. 155 health. And green armor's there for him. Dante looking pretty stacked at the moment and can afford to be a bit aggressive. He lost a teammate there. He can't seem to grab this kill on the player right next to him. Looper definitely dodging and bringing down that stack pretty handily, neutralizing a bit of that overstack.
Yeah, just couldn't get him on the low ground. Eventually, Dante came out with that frag, but blue just being very tricky with that teleporter there.
Pretty tight margin so far. No team running away with it. Gone are the days of the group stage mayhem where everyone just W-keyed right into each other.
We had a funny story yesterday in the very first match. Is the red team went up by like 25 frags at the very beginning, and me and Xenaero were just afraid at first that the scoreboard was broken, because it's just like I think that's pretty rare in Doom to get like 25-0, so we're thinking like, oh shoot, oh what are we gonna do? And then finally blue gets a frag and we're yes, it's not broken.
Yeah, Sword sports are developed by people, the community, who are, they're passionate, but, bugs do pop up from time to time. Fortunately for us, that wasn't one of them. And just, it happens every so often in a game where people are very experienced, like Doom, who've played it for a very long time. And that's what the group stage helped with. Teams qualified and are playing a lot more conservatively so far, as far as these two teams are concerned. 26-22, a margin of 4 frags means nothing in a game of this speed.
Nothing, but the time limit could become an issue. I mean, we didn't get 50 frags in the first game, and there's not looking like there's going to be any way that we'll see the 50 frag mark in game 2.
Oh, Looper lighting up Herbivore there in the frantic spawn that he heard behind him. Just shot up the first thing he saw that moved. And that can cost the team with margins like this. We're under 2 minutes left in round 2.
Looper's reflexes are literally too good. I wonder what happens at the doctor when he gets smacked in the knee. Dangerous weapon, Looper.
Might need a new doctor.
Yep. 28-26. Can we see it? Can we see the comeback from blue?
Well, we saw late in the last seconds of the first round that they were able to neutralize like a 4 frag advantage. It happened very fast too. So in this game, unless you're like up or down by 10, anything can change within a couple spawns.
Don't you dare do this to us again, making 2 draws in a row.
I mean, scoreline is extremely close.
33-22. We got blue with the high ground. We got 2 red, 2 blue.
Yeah, we're switching
in the ring.
We're switching between these players. I mean, the frag line is pretty even between the top players, Looper and Dante, leading their teams with 20 and 19 frags apiece. They're definitely the heavy hitters so far in this round. Looper with 5, 15. Grabbing as much health as he can. Those also respawn every 30 seconds. Kind of a universal timer.
So Looper doing a great job of getting his HP back, but
trying to play keep away from Dante. Unsuccessful. Herbivore himself is being chased. Now it swings in favor of red by 2 frags, 3 frags. Herbivore takes out Looper.
Oh, you don't want to do that in the last 10 seconds.
Be careful with those rockets, they hurt.
Oh, you hit Looper again.
Dante, sitting in the corner, does not want to yield a point. And that will be it for that round. Bomb being able to take a round there.
That ending was just a huge swing there, from going from even to +5 for red. You can see just how quickly it changes. It was the last 10 seconds.
And they were also able to play keep away, which may have been even more important in that. Instead of just trying to continue to control the high ground that may have given them that advantage in the first place. Know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
Yeah, as long as we do not get a tie in round 3, or I guess it depends if, blue takes the victory. But if blue wins round 3, then yeah, we'll have to decide on another map.
Just roll a die. Whatever number it lands on, that's what you pick.
Okay, so this map here, there is a Soul Sphere and a Mega Armor, and they are quite close. The Mega Armor, like, if you just... There's a ramp that leads up to it, but on the other side, because there is jumping in this tournament, you can make that jump and get there very quickly.
That's true. We'll probably see those players bolt for the... Well, first, Dante jumps right down to that Soul Sphere, and I believe Cypher grabbed that Mega Armor out of that room he's looking at right now. That great. You can shoot through, and at least try to deny the enemy players of that. But Team Red has come away with item control initially, even though they are now down 4 points.
Oh, item control, and blue just had a brutal set of 3 spawns in a row where Dante just sat there just using SSG 1, 2, 3, and yeah, just got a huge lead at the beginning, 10-4.
Yeah, it shows how powerful those items can be, giving you an early lead. That momentum just has to be controlled.
Cypher and Dante just holding everything on the map. Gets another spawn kill. Gonna have to see blue, pick up the pieces and, chip away at the health stacks and get back into here. They have to get on this Mega Armor, or at least the Soul Sphere. At least 1 out of 2.
Looper did grab the Soul and was actually able to dodge a lot of gunfire there by wall running on that line in a frantic push to grab the Soul Sphere, but you're going to need a little bit more utility. The single barrel shotgun can do a lot of damage, but you have to land those shots pretty precisely. Another reminder in this map set, you don't really spawn on a super shotgun anywhere. You do get a weapon, but it's not, quote-unquote, the favorable one. Super shotgun everyone's used to, you have to look for it and fight over it.
It's like Herbivore and Looper were hanging out in the corner together, just maybe communicating to themselves over Discord and figuring out what the heck did they do.
Dante goes down with blue armor, but they were able to, just by picking it up, they were able to deny it to the other team. And momentum has absolutely gone in their favor. Able to control a couple spawns down below, 26-9 in this round.
Yeah, change in the story. The games were so close in 1 and 2 that just to see Dante and Cypher come out with this dominant performance, it's crazy.
We may see other teams opt to not play this map against Dante and Cypher if they advance, because if you have an outstanding performance on one map, that could be notable for other competitors in the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we saw Dante and Cypher come out on top of Geezer Express yesterday on this map. And no slouches, really good communication, and just controlling the points that you need to.
Not just that, but knowing how to move in a fight, knowing which fights to take and which to back off of. There's a lot of nuance that goes into this old game that we've played for... Oh boy, how many years now?
I'd say only about 8 years for me beyond, trying it as a kid.
Alright, that's fair. And Cypher wasting Dante on his way to the Soul and does not get it, but Looper has an opportunity to drop down, does grab it, but he needs a super shotgun, and would be good if he was able to pick up armor. But the blue armor is nowhere to be found. In fact, Looper rounds the corner, sees both members of Team Red sticking together, which makes them a harder entity to approach. But they're coming back. I mean, they've reduced that almost 20-point gain to less than 15.
Couldn't tell if another blue was coming up, but at least they're on the Soul Sphere.
Herbivore currently has possession of the blue armor.
Okay, he grabbed that.
And doing some pretty good work there. Dante and Cypher whiffing a couple shots, letting Herbivore clean up, and then flank from behind. In fact, he's doing so well, he ran out of ammo for his super shotgun.
It's not a problem you think of too often, just running out of ammo.
Just means they're doing work, and they almost narrowed it to 10 frags. Which, there's enough room for them to make that happen, but Dante now has the blue armor. And a stack of health. Practically Megasphere level. But it won't help too much if you lose too much of it during one fight. Efficiency, it has to be on the table to capitalize on those armor and sphere pickups.
Yeah, Megasphere at 200, you can still lose all of that. 2 SSG blasts if you're hitting all the pellets.
Yeah, just all it has to do is one fight to go poorly, and that power is all gone.
Well, I don't know if Blue has run out of steam. They had a switch in control, but then Dante and Cypher picked it back up. So if Red does capitalize on this, they're going to be moving into the semifinals.
Only 4 frags left for Team Red to move on. Round 1 they did tie, but it is a best of 3, and with them winning round 2, they close out round 3 here as the winner, which all but assured they will. And they will be moving on, and Looper and Herbivore will drop to the lower bracket. It is a double elimination, so they'll get another chance at it.
Yeah, Looper and Herbivore, they aren't out of the tournament yet, but going down to the losers bracket, who knows who they'll come up against. We'll just have to see with the other matches.
Sure will. Well, back out of that server.
But Dante and Cypher, they just did a stellar job on that last map. I think you're absolutely correct, is do the other teams see that and make the decision, no, we are not going to play Dante and Cypher on that map.
Yeah, that is a strong map for that team. I'm sure every team has kind of looked at them and said, hey, what can we strategically offer to the opponent? Because the way the nomination process works is the other team has to pick their poison. So, an interesting take on the pick ban system. What we got coming up here, I'm going to refresh the bracket, and I will drop it in the chat again. For those of us just joining, that link will take you to the tournament page where we just had the registration for Bonfin slacking off. They will be advancing to the winner's bracket round 2. And we have an update on the games here. What games are we waiting on right now? Let's get an update.
There was Geezer Express, and they were up against The Problem. I've got the brackets right here. Why don't I just pull them up?
Oh, I got the brackets up, but I'm looking for these teams in the server. I see Plex spectating in one server. I see Nexus, who is one part of The Problem. That's a funny phrase. I don't see any teams waiting in the wings to playing. But I think I I think that that wildcard game is happening right now.
Yeah, jump on in there.
Let's do that.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay. Hit that button. Hit this button. Click there. And we're in. Now a recap. These two teams, Blue Pineapple and William Afton, and Jabroni Slayer and Ludwig, were the they're the wild card round leading into the first round of the upper bracket. While the group stage was designed to weed out any extra teams, they now have a second shot as the lower seeded teams to fight their way into the upper bracket. It's a elimination match, and this is the first round. Blue team up by 6 frags, 7. No, 5. I don't know how to do math, but we're here. This is map 10, and up top there we go. We see the Megasphere, which you can jump to from this platform. Ludwig unfortunately misses that, while Blue Pineapple is fighting both members of Team Red in the middle of that dojo. That Super Shotgun in the middle is one of the most pivotal access points for the most powerful weapon in Doom multiplayer. Well, at least the most powerful gun. BFG 9000 is also elsewhere on the map and can be accessed by a lift in a cave. But players have to yield control of the rest of the map to go get it. Watching William Afton for a bit as there's a little bit of work with that single barrel shotgun, but Ludwig drops down and takes him out. Team's kind of roaming around, not really establishing control of any one area. Jabroni Slayer being able to creep up behind his opponent and take him out, but they seem to be establishing better control over the middle area here. Green armor is up, and I think Blue Pineapple almost grabs that Megasphere. The Mega is still up. Just keep a third-person view of this back area. As they try to guard that platform, William's not able to jump over, but Blue Pineapple is. He grabs that. That blue armor is probably the most pivotal part of the Megasphere, giving you 50% damage reduction. And here comes the BFG, even though you might have the Megasphere, a direct hit from the BFG will take you down.
Okay, that's hilarious, Xenaero. The players can still say stuff in all chat. So we're getting a little bit of drama here, but
yeah, there's a little bit of shit talk from the spectators on the players, which is causing William Afton to actually stop and type back, which you know, you don't want to do. In a game, and it's you know, a little heckling from the spectator crowd is somewhat expected, although you'd hope they be a little bit nicer to the participants.
You gotta go ahead and play your game, though. Red team, come out on top.
The F8 key is a godsend. Turn off messages, for God's sake.
That was a complete turnaround, like, just after the message.
Oh, man. Blue Pineapple doing his best with 32 frags on the board, but William Afton with only 4, making it kind of tough for Blue Pineapple to really carry it against the Jabroni Slayer and Ludwig combination, reaching that 50 frag mark.
Blue Pineapple explained to William that they got less frags than the other team, so therefore they lost.
Well, that's how it goes sometimes. And was it only 1 round elimination?
Yes, they're eliminated. They're out.
Oh. Well, we'll be waving goodbye to Blue Pineapple and William Afton. Aww. But thanks for coming out. Thanks for participating in Take the Crown. Love to see some new blood in here, other than all the regular old names that I see in the World Doom League and other major competitions all the time. If anyone's interested in competing in any event or casual deathmatch that happens, you know, on Saturdays, DoomFederation.com. Lots of good stuff out there.
Though
goodness.
there are the same names that do come up. I'm always surprised at, just for such an old game, just how many names you see. If you just go across the ports, it's just I don't know all of them yet.
Oh, stick around long enough, Dime. You definitely will.
Better or for worse. In official server A, we're seeing Plex and R, so I'm curious if they're getting set up. But with that wildcard game, I'm assuming now that the everything else will get started in the winners bracket round 1. We're kind of thankful that Dante and Cypher and Slackenop just went on ahead and got that done, so we had a match to spectate.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you got your games done, go for it. I mean, we will definitely catch up with you as things go on. Play your games. But yeah, thanks to everybody who comes out and plays. I mean, yeah, you know, you might underperform, might have a hard time. That's not the end. Just get back in there and keep trying, keep signing up for events, keep having fun. It's really about getting in there on the old game and enjoying the passion with the rest of the community. That's what these events are all about.
And you never know what you're gonna win. You know, I joined up in Xenaero's last Marine standing, and now I'm the proud owner of Skyrim, so you never know what you're going to win in these Doom tournaments.
I can't believe they gave Skyrim. It's awesome. I actually don't know what they ended up giving people for the QuakeCon tournament, so that was that's funny to hear. I like that. That being said... Oh, what? Go ahead.
I believe the winners, so Devastation and Hate Daddy, who are the Geezer Express in this tournament, they got water coolers. PC water coolers.
Ooh, good for them.
That is nothing compared to Skyrim, so...
I know, right? Skyrim?
They should have came in second.
There is a game, I think, coming up, Plex and SK, so let's hop in that one. It's on New York Official Server C.
Official Server C.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in that one. Hop back in here. Give everybody a little bit of whiplash as every screen changes within 5 seconds. Alright, I think we're here pre-match. I'm not sure they've done the nomination process yet.
Demon Crusher or Take the Crown officials?
It's the Take the Crown New York.
That should be the proper one. Otomex is a little finicky, at least for me, trying to refresh the servers.
Oh, I don't even use I don't use any ports launcher. I use Doom Explorer. I've used even its previous iteration IDE for as long as I can possibly remember.
Oh no! So I'm behind the times. Okay, after this.
I'll get you.
I'll download Doom Explorer.
Yeah, I'll get you set up with that.
So this is a rank 1 versus rank 4 match. Plex came out first in their round robin group, and Nate and Bitzer came out 4th. So they're gonna have a big challenge up to them if they want to make Plex bleed in this match. Oh, they're doing the coin flip, so I don't think the maps have been chosen yet, but we're going to see what we get from picks and vetoes.
And I think, if I'm reading this right, then SK will be nominating the first 2 maps.
First 2 maps, okay. It's tense here. What are they going to choose? Ninja Dog checks his glasses.
The team kill messages they crack me up.
Yeah, it's perfect for map deciding.
Yeah, just be careful not to be a T-Rex and just blast everything that moves. You might be losing more points than you gain. Maps 3 and 5 were nominated, and map 3 was vetoed, which means we'll be seeing map 5 for the first round.
Dastin's trying to give us a hard time in chat, and I just gotta say, you know, he's trying to call me out, but I'm gonna call him out for being a quitter on his teammate. Get out of here,
Oh, get out of here. Oh,
outta
man.
here.
You think you can come in here and dictate what kind of commission you're going to get?
I should be careful being too mean to my WDL captain because, like, as far as his commission, he's made me a champion. So
Oh.
I shouldn't talk too much.
Funny of Dastin to come in here and think he can dictate any terms of anything. Why don't you show up to the tournament? Anyways, we got off track. I completely lost. Okay, we're going to be seeing map 5, then map 1. Unfortunately, map 6 was vetoed, so we won't be seeing the Cyber Demon just yet.
Cyber Demon, our best buddy. Best buddy, Superfly.
Love that map. I think it should be standard for some monster interference in every major event. And yep, those commands in the chat are for the benefit of everybody. If you're curious about the multiplayer Doom Federation, the big nexus of multiplayer organization, the MDF command. The prize command will give you a bit more information on the prize pool, which is currently sitting at $1,133 split up between the teams at the end of today, the final day of Take the Crown. And then the bracket command will lead you directly to the bracket page on tournament.com.
Yeah, and for joining the MDF, beyond some of the more intense tournaments like this one, there is Romero Shuffles that go on every week, which is just fun, free-for-all games, and Doomware Sundays, which is, it's like WarioWare, where you have a whole bunch of mini games, and the gameplay's mind games, for sure. It tries to throw you off, but it's very fun.
Yeah, there's events that run for every port, honestly. I mean, Z-Damon does some survival nights, and I think it's Thursday night survivals. Romero Games has an Odomex run Deathmatch Shuffle. It's very casual, cycles through 1,000 different maps. It's not exaggeration either. Then Xenaero has Doomware Sunday, so there's something for everybody. If you're interested in playing just some casual Doom, just hit up the MDF and keep your highlights on so you know when the events are starting.
We're gonna start on. We've been using just like map 05, but the real name for this one is Cube Fella.
Cube Fella. I love Rock King map names. I can't get enough. And as the game starts off, Vixurk grabs the Mega, and that's pretty helpful on this map in particular, I feel, because there's so much that blocks their line of sight. You can get in close real quick before engaging an enemy. That early advantage should help. He knocks an enemy off into the nukage and executes the other one. A good move from Vixurk, who also drops back down the acid. Can't get enough of the nukage.
Yeah, and I think Vixurk and Nate are going to have to go with those kind of lower percentage plays where they're just going for the Mega or trying to do that just to try to throw off Team Plex. Because I think just straight up battles, straight up SSGs, it's unlikely to go in their favor.
Oh, and Poto actually makes a jump I was talking about earlier, but failed to clip into that Megasphere. That jump is difficult to make under pressure, but it's definitely spectacular to watch players go for it. Poto does take the lift, goes up, grabs the sphere, and now he's in a good spot to even take on a 1v2, and gets his spawn frag in, but can't seem to get the other player while Ninja Dog cuts down Poto.
And while this was all happening, I have to mention this because it was pretty funny, because I changed to Ninja Dog, and Poto had already grabbed the Megasphere, and about 5 seconds later, you see Ninja Dog spending all this time. He goes up the elevator, he drops down, looks left, looks right, can't find it, just awkwardly leaves.
They may not be communicating about the sphere pickups.
No, they didn't communicate that pickup.
That's fantastic. Score is getting a little bit away from SK. 16-10. I mean, an early gap is not the end of the world, but you definitely don't want that momentum slipping away from you. And it'll be up to Vixurk and someone named Nate to try to rein that back in, try to compete for those power-ups, or even go for the BFG and start wildly swinging around corners and hope you don't clip your teammate at least. This is a tough map for BFG, though.
Very tough. and very open when you're jumping towards the BFG. Like, you're stuck on a platform and you have to jump back, so it's a few seconds required to pick it up. Good job there by Vitserk, taking out Ninja Dog.
I think they're going for the Mega, which I'm not sure is up. It is not, but still competing for that area. Well, at least dissuade players from going in there with Reckless Abandon. And Poto mutated instead of giving Vitserk the frag, which, you know, if you have a lead, might be a good call, but you're also leaving your teammate kind of out in the cold in case they might be in a tough situation. Rolling together as a team might be very advantageous on a map like this with very short line of sight.
Poto's making all the use of his 5 HP remaining, gets 2 kills.
Goes up to 40 health and might have time in this sphere. See if he can grab it. No! A little bit too much speed going off the edge there. Doom Guy has a little bit of inertia.
I think if we ever get this map back in any, you know, map pool for 2 versus 2, that teams are going to be practicing grabbing that Megasphere more, because there's going to be more misses than grabs.
I'm telling you, that side jump, that's what teams need to start doing. I'm convinced. But 40 to 20, it looks like round 1 might be over here shortly in favor of Plex. Having a margin of 20 frags, that's a tough thing to overcome.
Yeah, Team Red started out strong. They were even ahead. Oh, Poto just nearly got that next frag. Just missed the jump. But yeah, 7 frags remaining for Blue.
Poto takes a look out back and make sure it's clear before trying to jump a second time. It is a tough jump to make. Victor comes around the corner and takes him out. We might be able to grab the Mega, but I might have gotten knocked off the platform by the time we switched to viewing what was going on there. I like watching the Doom guys like fly in the air trying to grab that Mega Sphere.
I guess with Poto and Ninja Dog in the lead by so much, maybe they're, you know, going to try practicing this jump a little bit. But they're 2-1 victory, 50 to 25, with Ninja Dog coming out on top with 31 frags. That's Yeah, map 1. You get a drive-by wave to the Cyber Demon, say hello. We might be seeing them later on.
Cyber Demon just wants to participate. Be more like a Cyber Demon, just go in for it.
And I really think, I'm not sure who did get the veto off on this map, but I think it's just a really strong Team Blue map, because I think it's all about mechanics. It's all mechanics.
Yeah, this map is probably one of the more traditionally flowing deathmatch maps if we take into the legacy of Doom Deathmatch into account here. Which Rock King, the map author, is very experienced and had quite a hand in sculpting it through his participation of the Unidoom Deathmatch series of WODs. But this map, absolutely. Well, that is a great spot from Poto. Standing on top of that lamp gives him a little bit of a hidden angle, actually. That was a great spot.
Sneaky and evil.
This map flows very well into in just the way that players move throughout it. And Poto takes up that angle again. But what he was looking at and where he is now, up top where that sphere is, that is the only major pickup in this map. So it's going to be crucial for teams to contest this top area. Which coincidentally also has a super shotgun in the middle. So you control that area, you control at least one of the super shotguns in the map and the major pickup.
Yeah, and Team Red, they jumped on Poto after them grabbing the Soul Sphere, but Team Red, in the chaos of all that, got a team kill, so they got nothing from it.
An 18 to 5. It's looking kind of tough for SK right now. They're going to have to roam together at least. It's probably what my advice would be, and take every fight as a team. Victor wandering up there and getting blasted while Nate is looking maybe for a rocket launcher. Seemed to press use on that, thinking that might have been a door. That is not a door, that's a solid wall.
Ninja Dog doing all the work, and Poto just staying in that same little cubbyhole. Just waiting. Kind of looking like a python there. Setting for prey.
It's a pretty good description of many players who are experienced in Doom competition, who have walked into this tournament attracted by the prize pool. If you're new to competition, you walk into one of these tournaments, you better be ready. Dog doing a great job of taking out any players trailing him, timing that sphere. Poto just blasts him, takes that sphere for himself. Oh my god, what are you doing?
Oh, I got some team, maybe some team dynamics here.
Oh, is this going to be like, is going to be a new storyline? Poto turns on Ninja Dog.
Yeah, the absolute downfall of Team Flex.
Oh no. Someone call Vince McMahon.
Oh lord. Maybe they need a regrouping session after here with Dastin.
That's it. You know, Dastin bailing on the team, that's... Now all of a sudden, Plex is just fallen into anarchy.
Yeah, it was never meant to be.
They start trying to make that boomstick work, but can't seem to line it up. Although the super shotgun, you know, still requires some precision to land the full blast. The single barrel shotgun requires even more precision if you want to land that 90% plus damage hit.
Well, Nate and Vitzer, they both got SSGs. At least I picked those up. But right now, the 2-to-1 deficit, it's not looking good.
Good couple frags from Vixerk there before you spawn frag from Ninja Dog. And that's that takes away what he did just moments before, but being able to flank the enemy team members while they're distracted, that's definitely a great approach to fighting while you're down by 20 frags, but it may not be enough.
No, they'll need a miracle to get back. Vitzer fighting on the high ground, but both of them are melted by Poto's electric chainsaw, or the plasma.
The electric chainsaw. I didn't know they sold those at Home Depot. We don't really see a whole lot of plasma work on this map, actually. Teams opting to use the super shotgun more often than not, which, while not too surprising, the hallways are fairly narrow and could be controlled by a wide spray of plasma.
Yeah, players, they'll go in and they'll grab the soul sphere, but just essentially ignore the plasma, just sitting on the super shotty, or sometimes rockets from that opposite side. But 3 more frags to go. Poto's chasing down Vitzer here.
And props to Rock King for also replacing the horribly loud plasma sound for our streaming pleasure.
Yeah, for horribly loud death sounds.
And Plex will take this now 2-0, knocking SK into the lower bracket and advancing themselves in the upper bracket. The great work from Plex. They are definitely one of the contenders for the crown, I would say.
Oh, for sure. Going into the semifinals, like if they can get one more victory, like get on to the grand finals, that essentially means you're getting into the prize pool portion and confirming yourself a top 3 position.
While we wait for another game to go ahead, we're going to bring up the prize pool again. Now, while KingDime and MDF have put forth the majority of the prize pool, any donations, tips, or subs through this channel while the event takes place will be rolled in to that prize pool, which currently sits at, thanks in partial to our viewers, 11:33.
I've gotten a message from Bones here saying Frag Titans versus BOMF is happening right now in Demon's Express server.
Ooh, okay. Gonna refresh the server browser, and we'll be getting into that one, which I think that's the second round of the upper bracket.
Yep.
That should be an excellent game. Let's see what we got here. There it is, I found it. Get in there, and then... I like the tune for this map.
Gotta turn my sound back.
No, it's fine. You don't have to. Just let me just... You don't even know what the music could be. It's like, you could have just said yes. And that's what you should have said. Just like, absolutely, I totally agree with you. Anything you say.
You're just right about everything. Hey!
Do
you know who won the first round?
Are they playing?
I guess they must be, but yeah, Disparrow and Stall taking a very quick 5-0 lead, grabbing that Soul Sphere, but Dante and Cypher being diligent and at least denying that health from the low ground.
Alright, well this appears to be round 1 according to the spectator that was in the server before we were, so that's good to know.
Okay, round 1 right at the beginning. So we'll figure out after map 1 what the 3 map choices ended up.
It's kind of a mystery. We get to find out alongside all of you. It's going to be awesome. Like, we have no idea what got picked.
A mystery box of Doom maps. Oh yeah.
Sparrow with only 8 health grabs the armor, which will at least deny it for the enemy team if he goes down here. It's a very limited amount of health. Only 8 left. Can he grab the Mega Sphere before he melts? Or the Soul Sphere, rather. And he does. That armor actually protected him from melting. That 33% damage reduction. He only lost 7 health rather than 10. So that helped. They are currently up 13-5 against Bomb's own Cypher and Dante, who ran away with it in the last game we saw. And now are given a lot more of a competitive round here. Currently looking at being the underdogs by having their score doubled against Disparrow and Stall.
Yeah, and making predictions last night, we had BOMF for possibly one of these teams that could pick up an upset, but if Frag Titans is playing this well, it's going to be mighty hard. But from previous knowledge, if you've kept informed of the MDF scene with the Multiplayer Doom Federation, Disparrow is always up there near the top. Winning tournaments, just putting on great showings.
In fact, the same could be seen of Stall, who plays in multiple tournaments throughout the year, and most recently in the World Doom League, a Capture the Flag organized competition. Stall and Disparrow both have built a reputation over being very strong frag-heavy players, and that is translating very well to this 2v2 format.
Yeah, absolutely. Dante and Cypher, they're going to have to shape up on that one, or like even at 29-14, we can see if they're looking forward to the next game, but at least they gotten a few frags here, up to 16.
I mean, all it takes is a bit of a turnaround, and that 13 frag deficit can absolutely vanish, and they could be in command of the round. But it would take a concentrated effort, and definitely you have to line up those shots if you want to take out players of Sparrow and Stall's caliber.
And if you're on the losing end, it's really necessary that you just stick around as long as you can. Just maybe to put some more pressure on the other team. If they can tighten up and, you know, grabbing a few frags, then who knows what'll happen.
And both Stall and Sparrow opted to take a 1v2 situation each, and and got wasted for their efforts. But Sparrow being able to throw some rockets down, trying to deny that sphere. And that that rocket that dropped down while he descended from that platform was able to clip one player with the explosion radius, but fact remains that BOMF was able to take that sphere and currently controls the high ground.
High ground, that's oh so hard to get back up if you've lost it. A lot of vantage points and angles for the top.
Yeah, especially not the least of which, they have to come to you if they want that soul sphere. An extra delicious, minty fresh 100 health.
The Spiral just waiting to see if Dante or Cypher, but they aren't biting. Oh, there we go, firing some rockets, and bam! Dante's just trapped.
Yeah, great rocket from Sparrow, who timed that rocket to just eclipse over that sphere at the right time. And a good boomstick follow-up shot out of the teleporter. Gets one, but can't get the other. But he gets to spawn with a single-barrel shotgun and clips down Cypher, following it up with a spawn frag. And it's a great momentum shift in favor of Sparrow, even if that spawn was momentarily disadvantageous.
Stall getting the frag there, ensuring that they didn't hit the Spiral by accident with friendly fire. Oh,
and
runs
well,
right
first
into a rocket.
First to get a good rocket, but Sparrow actually sent a rocket downrange that Stall ended up wandering into, I think, out of that back teleporter. But still, they're ahead by a pretty
Only
safe
8.
margin.
8 frags in 50 seconds.
You only need 4 more frags, and that's a tough thing to go up against. But hey, you know, anything can happen. But it doesn't look like Blue is going to walk away the loser of that round, and in fact, they do secure that victory.
Yeah, securing round 1, but I'd say we saw some positivity out of BOMF in the second half of the game. They were at least like keeping it to a 1-to-1 ratio, but like they're gonna have to start out strong on this next map.
And again, I mean, it depends on the map as well.
Yeah.
Every map flows differently in Doom. And they only lost by 11 points. I mean, that's all things considered in Doom with the pace the game moves, that's it's an okay margin. They're definitely still in it. They could turn it around pretty hard on this map if they get the flow right, if they get the control right. And we're starting off on round 2. We're going to watch Cypher, who goes for that Mega, but I think Stall grabbed the Mega before he did. Even if he did waste the Sparrow on the way back.
Yeah, unfortunately. But Stall taking full advantage of this Megasphere and just chasing down every single red player that they've seen. Dante and Cypher, yesterday, we had seen to kind of counter the Megasphere with BFG play, but not so far. But somehow, I don't even know how, but Red's taking the lead.
What happened was a very rapid-fire set of Stall whiffing, losing the Mega, and then I think someone on Blue like team killed right away, and then they got spawn trapped. So Red, in a blink of an eye, was able to capitalize on that, grab the Mega, and now have a few frag lead. Cypher dropping back into that BFG switch room, getting 1, getting 2, and Stall killing Sparrow, bringing them down another point. Dante with the Mega control, and it's a different map, boys. You gotta bring yourselves back in the game, but it looks like the lead the momentum that Blue had initially has all but vanished.
And Cypher's just been on a vengeance this game with 10 frags.
Incredible dodging work from Dante, being able to make Sparrow waste all that BFG as the cone does not line up on the current holder of that Megasphere, although he goes down swiftly to Stall. Some rocket work from Cypher, bringing down both members of FT, as Dante grabs the sphere again, goes for the super shotgun, and looks to establish control of the dojo once more. Except not.
Yeah, and then relinquish it immediately. This is so smart of Cypher with those rockets, though. Just denying the one little platform where you can get to the Megasphere and just seeing all the players funnel up there. So why not?
Dante dodging Sparrow's BFG with finesse. I mean, we saw a similar margin like this in the first round in favor of Stall and Sparrow, but now the tables have turned on map 10.
Yeah, it's like they're listening to the stream, right? And hearing us that they have to start strong. It's like that's exactly.
It's like, okay, we'll do that now. Only because you said it.
Great SSG shots by Disparl, but one of the red players had a Megasphere, so they didn't go down in one shot.
And that was proof that the single barrel can do some work. I mean, both players of BOMF were able to clear out the floor of that middle area of the map with some well-placed shots. All the other player has to do is miss their super shotgun shot, which doesn't happen very often with players of Stall and Disparrow's caliber. As we see Stall go on a tear, they're still down by a margin of 9.
Yeah, but pulling it back up really quick. Disparl with 4 frags in a row.
Yeah, they are equalizing it. Stall like on a 5+ frag tear, finally being brought down by Dante. I don't think has anyone grabbed the Mega yet?
Disparl's currently got it with about 150 stack, denying the red player. Oh, using a rocket pick, that's so smart.
That's good, and that's a great way to do it. I mean, we do have free look and jumping enabled. New school settings allow for a little bit more finesse in different strategies of map control and power-up acquisition. At least denying it to BOMF. So, looking at a margin of only 5 frags separating the teams now, but, you know, of course, as soon as we call it, the number changes. That's how fast Doom moves.
Yeah, you're always explaining the pass, going for...
Oh, what a great rocket jump. And it doesn't matter, although he takes out Stall in the meantime. He's looking pretty weak with the Mega. Again, denying it to BOMF, but at the end of the day, they were not able to capitalize on taking over that Megasphere. In fact, lost a few more frags as a result.
Yeah, and that could be the end for them. Just, you can only get a Megasphere every 30 seconds, otherwise you're chilling at basically 1-to-1 health totals with your enemy. Yeah, Disparl doesn't even care about that jump anymore.
Cypher going for the BFG. And that's one of the few times we've seen the button and BFG lift in action. But hopefully he told his teammate to stay out while Stall runs into that BFG ball. 3 frags left for BOMF to take the second round and push it this best of 3 to the final round.
Sparrow was trying to be very careful with that 8. Gonna do a last-ditch effort for a Mega, but they have to gotta survive in any way, and it's not gonna be like that, losing the Megasphere health.
Well, we saw the margin drop from 10 to 6, but it wasn't enough. Even though FT was able to pull the reins in a little bit there, BOMF was able to secure that round, and it'll be pushed to the 3rd map.
Yeah, valiant effort there by Team Blue, and loved what they were doing with the Megasphere later on, but that big, huge streak by Red just never saw Disparl and Stall capable of kind of overcoming that. Where are we going to? Map 5.
Map 5.
Cube Fella.
Cube Fella.
Cube Fella.
Little jazzy tune as to commemorate the amount of failed Megasphere jumps that I'm sure we will see.
If we kept the counters for failed on everything, I think it'd be taken lighting up your whole screen by now. Oh, with the rocket. That's so smart.
Dante
I'm
almost
loving these
melting.
creative plays.
Oh, did Sparrow rocket jump up to the Mega?
Yeah, just rocketed it up, grabbed it.
Oh man, these players are getting clever.
Well, the thing is, if you get up there, you start at 100 HP, but if you can pick up the Mega, then you're automatically at 200. It's not like a Soul Sphere where if you get down to 15 HP, you go to 150.
That's true. And Sparrow, that's a good tactic. We saw it live there. What he did, presumably the first time, gets that lines up with the switch, and just rocket jumps back, uses the backsplash of that sector to stop his momentum, drop right down on top of the Megasphere, and that might be something for BOMF to look out for if they haven't seen it already. That's something pretty tough to stop, his rocket jumps.
Yeah, BOMF, they're gonna have to figure out a way to either deny that or maybe even figure out the rocket jump off the bat, but they can't afford to let Disparrow pick up every single Megasphere.
Yeah, if we were to break it down World Doom League style with the number of power-up pickups, Disparrow would probably have a disproportionate amount of power-up pickups in this map. It's gonna be pretty tough for them to turn this around if they are not realizing what is happening.
At a bare minimum, there's an audio cue that's going out, so maybe if they're very savvy, they're getting an impression or seeing those SSGs not killing the enemy.
Well, they'll hear him rocket jump, but if they're not able to put 2 and 2 together, or if they're not able to accurately distract stall enough to get over there to contest it, that will be their biggest problem in this game. I mean, 22-8 already, showing how pivotal Megasphere control can be on a close quarters map like this.
Disparrow gets it again. They didn't get the deny. This is so smart, though. I think Red's completely caught off guard. Completely caught off.
Yeah, this is something that we did not notice in the group stages, people rocket jumping up to that Mega. We saw a lot of teams take that lift, or on rare occasion so far, try to do that side corner jump near the stairs. But we have not seen anyone rocket jump up to the Megasphere, either in map 10 or here in map 5.
Yeah, doing a showcase that Frag Titans has put in their homework and have obviously been practicing a ton.
Dante almost takes out Cypher. And they're trying to take the Megasphere in the old classic way. But I think they were not able to grab it.
Going up there and missing the jump? Yep.
Oh, Cypher trying that jump from the corner. And Sparrow, I think, was able to clip it. Oh no, wait, it's still up. I simply did not see the Megasphere.
Sparrow missed the normal jump twice. The Mega, it's surprisingly difficult.
Maybe the rocket jump is the most secure way to get the Megasphere, period.
Absolutely, that's what I'm starting to think.
Well, if any teams who are waiting for their matches are tuning in and seeing that technique, then they'll be like, oh, we could probably use that. And that's something for sure to keep in mind. You don't know who's watching while your match is unfolding. Could be one of your future opponents.
Somebody's going up here. We got a red and a blue, and Disparrow just steals it.
Just steals it while Cypher goes up the normal way. How much health did he walk away from? Oh, it's got less than 50. It gets wasted by Dante right afterwards. Of note is the margin. We saw a margin of nearly 20 kills earlier in the round, now reduced to 6.
Yeah, it'll be a heartbreaker if Blue loses this one after their power-up domination.
It's possible that while Disparrow was working on the Megasphere, Stall was being farmed for kills.
Yeah, two versus one and mini encounters.
And they're bringing it back. There are only 3 frags between these players. It's Disparrow doing a good job of taking 2 out. Dante looking up, seeing, yep, that's a Megasphere up there. But the FT is controlling the lower part of this map near the Mega. And that's going to be tough for them to counter. Dante cleaning up. We'll be coming up on about 5 frags left in favor of Team Blue. So the margin is tightening, but are they going to be able to secure a tie and reverse the momentum?
And they do it. Stall with the SSG. Knocks out Cypher. Cypher's sitting by the Megasphere, but that's a bad spot to stay. Only 2 more kills to go. Blue takes this. They go to the grand finals. They confirmed third place at a minimum. Cypher misses the jump.
Watching Desparrow now. While Dante got Stall, Sparrow got Dante, although with that latency, he was in major danger of taking out Stall and reducing a point for his own team. But 50-42, they were able to take it, and they do advance in a 3-rounder.
Yeah, and you're seeing there on the score screen, like the tail of the tape, is Desparrow had 35 frags. Like a 2 KD ratio, where Stall was at 14 and 0.5. So, yeah, Desparrow was super powered with the Megasphere, and whereas Stall was having some trouble.
Yeah, that is that's something hard to counter, but great job from the Frag Titans to advance to the winners bracket final, where they will be waiting. We still haven't seen the Problem versus Geezer Express, have we?
Is that not
that
on yet?
Has not played according to the bracket.
Let's see what's going on here.
Oh, I think that game is actually underway. In fact, we should probably catch the winner of that versus Plexible. Let's see. We haven't had a loser to move down to play against Looper and Herbivore in the lower bracket. BLMF just got knocked down to that part of the lower bracket. Yes, we're waiting on the Problem and Geezer Express to finish.
Okay.
Which I think they just did because that server just emptied out.
Plex versus R, so R takes the win over Geezer Express. And we saw that with Geezer Express in their group when they were in that format, is they were keeping games close with the top end of their group, but they just weren't taking the victories.
Yeah, and that is the team consisting of Devastation and Hate Daddy, who have been strong contenders with tournaments in the past and veteran players of the game, showing that, you can get knocked out at any point.
So what's going on here in the bottom bracket? In lower bracket round 1, the team Doomers they've been knocked out by Looper and Herbivore, so who move up to losers bracket round 2, and then we're going to be seeing the Geezer Express come up versus Sigma and Kappa. Winner of that coming up versus Dante and Cypher.
That's right, and that means we should be seeing in the upper bracket, we should be seeing Flexible versus the Problem. Let's see if they're going to be joining a server here shortly, but brief intermission now. It's pretty safe for Oh, we have word that Geezer Express sent to lower bracket after Devastation lost power to his house and had to be replaced by X-Wiz. The Problem beat them 50-40, 50-49. Wow. That is a tight margin. Hopefully Devastation is able to get power restored for their lower bracket run. That's an unfortunate circumstance that sometimes does pop up. Can't control the elements.
Cannot. So there's server with 1 player, seen a Hate Daddy in there. We're just waiting for what, Flexible versus the Problem.
Correct. That's the game that's going to happen. That's actually the only game that can happen next, considering we're waiting on the result of... Oh no, we were waiting on the result of their previous game for the lower bracket game to commence, but I would want to do the Problem and Flexible next. Yeah. For anybody at home, go. You're safe. You're safe to go grab a glass of water. Go for it.
Thinking what's going on. Yeah. Just following the winners bracket through till at least winners bracket round 3. Like it's not uncommon in these tournaments for the losers bracket to get behind at that point. Then you catch all the losers bracket up to the grand final.
All right, and it looks like we're flipping out. What is happening in the chat? What's broken? What is happening? Alright, well, lots of chat noises going on. It's apparently people figure out how coins work. Well, as is the case in Doom with competitive teams and personalities, people telling each other to shut up, which is, super fun. I love it.
Is there drama on the coin flip? We had that in TTC #1 because Zendronum has like a 1 in 20 chance for the coin to land on the edge.
Is that real?
It is real.
I've never seen that, so that can happen.
Yeah, the coin can like land on the edge. I don't know why it's a thing.
Why? Oh my goodness. Well, today I learned something about, multiplayer Doom port.
Well, whoever flips coins, I don't think they know anything about the statistics for like an edge drop. Like,
dude, that's
I
like...
swear I've flipped them for my whole life, and then
it's not 1 in 20. That's like 1 in 2 billion.
Yeah.
Anyways. Oh, what's happening? 1 was picked for the first map. Unfortunately, 06 was vetoed. 4 and 10 were nominated. 10 was vetoed, so we're looking at 1, 4, and then the next nomination for the third map. No Cyber Demon yet. People not a fan of the Cyber Demon so far in the bracket.
Yeah, and like if you've already qualified in the group stages, it's really interesting to get a gander into the mindset of like map picks when you can potentially be eliminated. Like, what maps do you go for? And yeah, no one trusts the Cyber Team.
And dude, okay, so people need to learn what veto and pick means. So I thought we were going to play. Okay, it's 1, 4, and 2. That's what we're going to be seeing, right? Is that correct? Did they nominate 2 and 6? Okay, they did. And okay. On start, they will be commencing the first round. And a quick shout out to Human Bones for the 13 gifted subs, the value of which will be sent directly to the prize pool. We'll be updating that graphic.
Human Bones. Very generous of you.
It's not a deafening alert volume this time. We fixed that up. But round 1 is going to be getting underway. Their problem versus Plexible. Going to start off watching next. Let's grab the Soul Sphere and move into the top area. Taking out Ninja Dog and trying to control a little bit more of the top as the game gets underway. Although drop back down to 45 health and no armor. He's going to have to rely on his teammate Ross King to help secure the top by the Soul Sphere. As Soul Sphere is going to come up here in just a second. And I believe Ross King is going to grab that.
Yeah, Ross King is going to go get it. Ninja Dog is being careful here. He's going to take advantage of Ross King being stuck in there, but Ross King gets the first shot. Got a fight coming back up here, up the ramp where Ross King comes out ahead. Just hanging out with those green armors. Like, beyond the Soul Sphere, we would think of the green armor as a more minor item, but it's still, they're advantageous to pick up. Give you a little more health.
And we saw Nexus actually keep the door open for Ross King, which was a pretty solid strategy so that you're not trapped in there waiting for the sphere to come up. something they probably planned out beforehand, and it worked out to their advantage. They were able to keep both bodies near that door to fight off anyone who came in to take advantage of them cramped into that small area. And they currently have a lead of 11-7.
11-7, that's been showing through with them taking control of this high area, but like this is a match where it's group 1 versus group 2, opposite group, so it's just interesting to see how they fare versus one another.
Yeah, and no major leads so far. Rosking, I guess, should have stood back and then got wasted by Ninja Dog coming around the corner. So players trading blows, and those spawns being pretty unfortunate for the problem, but it's not the only problem they have. They're losing the margin that they had playing in their favor, and they're going to need to reestablish control if they want a hope of taking the first round. Watching Poto go on an absolute tear, taking over the control of the top area, while teammate Ninja Dog has green armor in their favor and still keeping their feet planted to be able to contest that Soul Sphere.
Yeah, agreeing with Disparrel's comment about our spawns, but it's just kind of a part of Doom. You accept it, and like we usually put frag limits as far as tournaments to hopefully get RNG to like equalize by the end of it, but you know, sometimes you get bad luck.
Well, a bit of backstory at that, why Doom has gravitated towards a completely random spawn system rather than spawn furthest is that there ended up being matches that were completely stale due to people realizing how far away you had to be for certain spawns, and it made games extremely uninteresting. Yeah. So, you know, yeah, you might get a group of bad spawns, but at the same time, your opponent might spawn in front of you, like, you know, 10 times, like what happened in a couple previous tournaments.
With Peralta's England.
I am thinking specifically of that, yeah. That was a hell of a thing. And that can happen to anybody, so it doesn't take away from the fundamentals you need to have, which have led to Plex maintaining that, while minor, still notable 5-frag lead. They now have control of the Soul Sphere that the problem has not been able to wrestle away from Plexible. Work well with your teammate, cut off the opponent's options, and take advantage of major pickups that you have within your possession.
Yeah, and at this point we got Ninja Dog who picked up the Soul Sphere and the green armor. They're very close, so if you keep the spawn similar, then you can deny the other team from both of them.
And they're playing within close proximity of each other too. If one enemy player comes around the corner, they're at least able to move in to assist or trade with the enemy player. And Ninja Dog moving out, ignoring Rothstein to his side, going for Nexus and then turning around and swiftly cutting Rothstein down, who missed twice. Is Flexible's game to lose at this point. And that quick spawn from Ninja Dog and getting off that single barrel shotgun. That shotgun can do upwards of, well, it can do a full Doom Guy's health off spawn, although that is rare. You typically tend to see 80 to 90 damage if you land all those pellets, which is significant. You know, players off spawn can do some damage if you don't respect that.
Yeah, rare cases you can see that 100. Red team attempting to wrestle control from blue from the high ground. They got Ninja Dog off, and Kodo's now going back up. Takes out 1. Takes out 2.
We're watching Rothstein as Team R tries to move up to this top platform, unable to secure a kill. 7 frags away from the first round victory for Plex. Team R has some work to do. Map 1 not working out too well in their favor. They had an early lead, but ended up losing it to some unfortunate spawns and unable to reestablish momentum. Plex just being able to capitalize not only off that, but slowly chipping away at Team R through I wouldn't say proper engagements, but definitely well thought out team fights that are unfolding throughout the map.
Yeah, Nexus and Ross King with a last-ditch effort here, but they're down 49 to 35. So they just don't have any margin to work with.
We get pretty close to the time limit here. I mean, we're under 30 seconds, but Flexible only has one frag left to make up for, and that will seal it. The first round will go to the boys in blue, Team Flexible. Poto and Ninja Dog having advantage going into the next map, which was, I don't know, my brain's fried. Was it 4?
1-4-2.
I'm so good at what I do.
You're brilliant. I like map 4. I like map 4.
See, you fish for compliments, people, and it'll work. I don't remember which one was 4. Hello? Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, map 4.
Oh,
Soul Sphere and Mega Armor. Dante Cypher map.
Okay. For a second, I actually got scared that my connection actually dropped.
You had that box on the top left of
Yeah,
the screen.
that made me panic. No lie. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. But round 2 is underway with Plex with a very early lead. But 3 frags is practically nothing in 2v2 team deathmatch. Nonetheless,
yeah,
I mean, it's growing. Ooh, good boomstick shot from Nexus, trying to reestablish some ground for Team R. But, dude, 11-3, and a blue team member, Poto, was able to grab the blue armor, get a little bit of health, but instead actually just goes for a slugfest. 8 health. That mega armor is very valuable. Going for extra health to buff up your total effective health pool would be beneficial at this point. Unless they plan to just throw it away and contest for the next one. 16-5. Staying in play to help his teammate seems to be working out well for him. Goes for that jump
in the middle area.
And health is no longer a problem as Poto grabs that Soul Sphere.
Well, they denied one of the 2 major power-ups, but it almost looked like Ninja Dog shot their opponent.
Could have been. I think we did see that little scuffle in the blue armor zone. Props to Team R for being able to deny that blue armor, which would have probably gone to Ninja Dog. Having 2 opponents up with blue armor, not a situation you want to be in.
This is feeling more like a stronghold map than a 2 versus 2 duel, just with these red zombies coming in.
And it's, I mean, this margin is pretty extreme, but bear in mind, wasn't that long ago we saw a team cut away a margin like this and bring it within 10 on Cubefella. So there's definitely room for Team R, made up of Rosking and Nexus, who are 2 phenomenal players in their own right, to come back and turn the tide. Momentum is key. Being able to contest for that blue armor is what they need to do if they want to cut off Plex's options. And exactly what they are doing now. Both team members moving in to contest the Soul Sphere area while not getting the soul themselves. They have shots that Rosting, unfortunately, not able to hit any of those super shotgun blasts, and does go down. That blue armor off the field for the time being.
Yeah, Ninja Dog is very low here, just going around the outskirts of the map, trying to find any HP that they can. But this would be the time in any other sport that is like, you need to call a timeout. You need a timeout for red.
Now, the only timeouts you get in Doom are the intermission screen. Make every use of those precious seconds to mentally reset and plan for the next map.
There we go. Poto pushing for the jump to the blue armor, but actually misses it. Blue armor isn't even up yet.
Ninja Dog did some damage to the player down below, waiting for the Soul Sphere. Team R coalescing around that area. And kind of forced to move as Ninja Dog takes out one and takes out the other. Then drops to Nexus Chain Gun, who knew that at least one of them was damaged. Nexus might have grabbed that soul? I think he did, but quickly lost it.
Yeah, he did grab the soul, but had a blue member to his left and a blue member to his right, and just immediately burnt through all of it.
Such is the nature of a buckshot-driven 2v2 team deathmatch. And blue armor not up for Ninja Dog. Has to come back out. Don't want to be trapped in that room without resources.
This game's just going incredibly quickly right now. We might not even get down to like the 2-minute mark, but just seems like Red wasn't prepared for the what Blue could throw at them on map 4.
I mean, and anyone who follows Doom competition, watches the World Doom League, knows that Nexus 6 and Ross King have been throughout the last few seasons been phenomenal players and work very well together, but it wasn't enough to stop Ninja Dog and Poto dominating this series with their momentum. So they will be going down into the lower bracket, while Plex will move on to the winners bracket finals.
Yeah, ours stuck in the lowers bracket now, but if they stick around, they can find a victory in, lower bracket round 2, and maybe find a victory in lower bracket round 3. They can push themselves back up, maybe get into the money, but yeah, it looks like in both groups, the first place members went to the grand final. So.
See here.
So do you think we're going to see Team Flexible maybe try to make it so some of the rocket jump maps that Disparl cannot just go straight to the Megasphere? Thinking of the Dojo map, Cube Fella.
I mean, with the amount of maps that are kind of available in the way the pick, I'll keep wanting to say pick ban, but it's more like nominate veto. The way this system is designed, you have to pick your poison, and that is really interesting to see as teams have had more experience with each other and seen what each other can do on certain maps. I mean, I want to see more of the unconventional maps. I want to see 6 get played. I want to see, which I don't know the map name of that one, but it's the Cyber Demon map. I want to see more. Rock King wants us to actually say losers bracket instead of lower bracket.
Losers bracket. More correct.
So I mean, it really is anyone's game, and bringing the discussion back around to the prize pool thanks to some generous donations. We're looking at $1,200.
1,200, damn.
That extra 200 on top of the 1,000 that has been charitably put in a pot by KingDime and the Multiplayer Doom Federation is due to viewers like you. Thank you for your support for Doom competition and this monumental event we can only call Take the Crown.
TTC.
Now, what we got coming up?
In the thread, we've got Slacking Off versus R. That's going to be coming up, but right now we're just kind of holding off on the Frag Titans. But Human Bones has mentioned for them to just hold out for now.
All right, we're reaching the point in the tournament. If you have the bracket pulled up, we have a winners bracket final between Frag Titans and Plexible. We reached that point where we want to start holding games for the stream, and we're only hitting the 2-hour mark. Thank you to everybody for coming out and sharing some of your Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, depending on where you are in the world, for watching Take the Crown, a 2v2 Doom Classic Blitzkrieg event. I mean, the way these matches have been unfolding, it's very few games have been played conservatively. Players just going ham at it, showing you how fast Classic Doom can be. All done on a new multiplayer map set by Rot King, himself a Doom veteran and veteran mapper. So we get some fresh map content for you here.
Yeah, fresh maps, and you're gonna see the map set played more often. So we'll try to give you some updates, maybe in MDF or whatever. There's gonna be an FFA, maybe some FFA play on these maps, or more 2 versus 2 TDM, because there's more than just the 7 maps that you'll see in this tournament. There's 11 in this set.
All right, and we've been directed to server C for the first round in GE versus SK. And I assume that Xwiz is not dev. I'm not really sure who Not Dev is, but I'm assuming it's not Devastation.
Not Devastation. Who could that be?
I mean, am I correct that X-Wizard was subbing in for Devastation while power was being restored?
Yep.
And we saw Hate blow through every player on the screen, including his own teammate. Gotta hold your fire. Watch out.
Doesn't even care.
But I think it can afford to take a team kill or two. 35-8 in the first round. That's a tough one. That's like that's almost group stage margins, unfortunately.
Yeah, hell of a margin to overcome for them too.
Hey, best you can do is roll as a team, try to steamroll one player at a time. Group up, communicate. Do what you can. I mean, 48, that's a tough one. You might have to count this one as a loss and look forward towards the next map. It's a mentality that has served a lot of teams well in the past.
Yeah, and heck, sometimes you just need to take all of the info that you can. As you get this opportunity to play against all these great players, you can go back and check the demo and maybe see what they did for an event in the future.
That's right. Players are encouraged to take advantage of every port's demo system, you know, record footage. Hell, even ask the veteran players for their demos, like see what they did right. Learn up for the next tournament, but 45-10, this is tough, dude.
Look at he's just bloodthirsty. Killed Not Dev twice in a row.
Yeah, it's just great job there. I mean, and then the next one just blows away Hatred in an act of retribution. Ooh, good shot there as a red team member was crossing up above. The boomstick does do some significant damage and is better at medium range than the super shotgun.
I think Hate Daddy was going to aim for X-Wiz again instead of red, but yeah, at 49, don't think I see any way for red getting back in this game.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, hey, they made it to double digits. They made it above 10. And we saw actually kind of a run from Vixirk and Nate on coming back, grabbing a quick few frags, and I think there was an attempted team kill there, but a Vixirk actually doing chip damage and securing the kill for himself.
I keep doing this. This could be a bit... Okay, there we go.
Can you imagine?
An actual comeback.
It's all fun and games until all of a sudden, whoops, we lost. How did that happen?
Whoops.
Rock King map names crack me up.
This is 32 in 2410 3D Tree Tempest. Yeah, there's
3D Tree Tempest though.
There's a few maps in the map set where Rock King has taken previous maps that he's created and kind of expanded them.
Yeah, a lot of good layouts that have existed for other. Oh, I keep forgetting as spectator you have to vote. Is a thing that happens every so often, but we'll be getting into the second round. I forget what I was saying before. Lots of great mappers in the community, lots of experience coming into Deathmatch and CTF maps throughout Doom multiplayer's storied history. Just led to some incredibly intense games, including what we see unfolding today in Take the Crown. Hate with 40 health and blue armor. That blue armor is going to be pivotal if he can keep his health up. Otherwise, he might as well just be throwing it away. But doing significant damage. 7-1 so far in the opening seconds of the second round.
Yeah, not starting off well for Red. Honestly, in the first few seconds of the game, Red were hanging out around the blue armor, and neither of them went for it.
Yeah, there's a bit of map knowledge involved, and some practice would probably help teams, even less experienced teams that join for events. By all means, go load up the maps as single player, learn where stuff is, Because you never know when you might have to contest a major point.
A blue looking silly in the grates, just waiting for any red players to pass by.
A token of overconfidence. If you're just waiting on top of a power-up, you can be quickly punished. But right now, that confidence seems to be justified. 19-7, an early lead. And a great jump from Hey Daddy onto that platform. But ended up wasting his friend. The retribution continues.
Can we call them friends anymore?
I don't know. Friendship ended on Facebook.
Friends like those, you don't need enemies.
Oof. I'm telling you, we're going to be seeing some storylines develop from all the team kills.
Big Brother Doom edition.
Switching over to watch someone named Nate, who has participated in a lot of events in MDF's past. And continued to improve as a player, so hey, everybody starts somewhere. The only way you can go is up.
Oh yeah, in these older communities, it's not uncommon that it's a bit of a meat grinder in the beginning, but like, you know, you just gotta stick with it. Practice a bit.
Yeah, hell, I mean, partner up with a veteran player, let them show you some techniques and some ways of thinking, how to approach certain situations. And Doom is pretty simple, but there's a lot of nuance that goes into multiplayer PvP games.
Yeah,
40 to 10, dude. That's rough. All but assured that we'll be waving goodbye to SK. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, you know, these teams come out, they play hard, and... oh, that rocket, unfortunately. And that's a net negative as traded with an enemy and also blew up his friend. But that's what happens with friendly fire sometimes.
Yeah. Red came into this match there against two bruisers, but, hey, yeah. See Blue just cleaning it up for the last few frags, 48-9.
Whew. That's a rough scoreline. But, you know, hey, you gotta take away a learning experience from this one. And apparently...
Vitzerk saying, nice hacks, Nate.
Oh, jeez. Well, what can you do? But we'll be jumping over servers after this game ends. R versus SO is happening in New York server A, so let's quickly swap over. Where is that happening? Oh, I see him. Come on, capture the game. There we go. Okay, 1, 4, and 3 maps have already been chosen. We're just in time.
Just in time.
And teams confirming that they're doing it on call vote reset instead of just going. But well, let's see. I mean, teams do have to agree if they're going to start on a reset after they connect, or if they're going on the initial map switch. That can
yeah,
couple different methods of resetting, getting ready for the match.
Herbivore speaking in chat saying they prefer reset. I would have been very curious to see that one if Looper had figured out the rocket jump yet. See if they could take advantage of it. But yeah, we saw Ross King and Nexus versus Team Flexible on this, where they didn't come out on top, but maybe they can take revenge, get a win on slacking off.
I mean, it's going to be their game to win. We're going to start off watching Ross King as the first round unfolds. They did lose control of that pickup. Looper and Herbivore just chasing down members of R who are currently at -1 due to a team kill in that mayhem. But that's, you know, it's a margin of 6 in the early bit of the game. Just gotta get your foot in and compete for that power up and compete for control up top.
Gotta get your foot in the door, but at this point, you no longer have any second chances. Like, you're gonna lose a couple games, you will be out of the tournament, so...
Yeah, this is a lower bracket match, so in this best of 3, whoever loses is going home. And Team R coming back. They established control up top. And looking to be grabbing that Soul Sphere here shortly.
Yeah, they're wrested control, but Blue they're taking it passively, being careful with rockets. They don't even see Ross King getting on behind them. Ross King, get out of there.
Oh, wide flank might be pretty effective. I mean, remember in Doom, there are no footstep noises to alert you. You have to maintain map knowledge and being able to effectively time in your head how long it takes from a player to get from point A to point B. There's a lot of mental and audio cues.
Yeah, they successfully like baited Team R out from the top, but then just lost it. Lost the Soul Sphere.
Yeah, lost the soul. There is no armor for Ross King as of right now, but he's going to be grabbing that green armor, and he's looking pretty stacked. He's going to go hunting. Oh, runs into both players who are body blocking each other, thinking they got a different plan in mind. Getting one before dropping himself. It's now 11-10 in favor of Plex. I mean, sorry, slacking off. Team names are getting... My brain's fried.
Team names and player names.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Oh, just get stuck in the corner between two players. Not even a chance.
Looper and Herbivore need to establish control of this top area if they're going to stop the bleeding. I mean, they are up by 2, but that's a razor-thin margin against players of R's caliber.
Go Herbivore playing some mind games with the teleporter going in and then just going right back out.
Looper taking an eye at that Soul Sphere, waiting to hear that door open and be in a position to at least try to neutralize a little bit of that overstack. Opens the door for the enemy. He's like, thank you, sir, I'll take that. Ross King looking pretty stacked with a bit of extra health and some armor, but that is not enough health and armor to stop from a full super shotgun blast decapitating him.
Just beautiful play by Looper here. Controlling this green armor and 4 frags in a row.
Yeah, I do wonder how many spawns are in that side of the map, if that's going to be a strategy that pays more than it takes away, considering you're not near the Soul Sphere to contest for it. And that's something to keep in mind too, you know, knowing where the spawns are in a map can be very beneficial if you're playing out of control. But speaking of control, it looks like slacking off is doing no such thing with this scoreline, 26-17.
Seems like Ross King and Nexus have to be a bit careful when they're just straight up going up against Looper. Like, if you're checking the scorecard here, he's... Oh.
Except for Looper mowing down a teammate.
Looper.
Oh, Looper, buddy, you gotta be careful there.
Yeah, Herbivore sent him for a loop. Oh, no.
Oh, that rocket almost took out Ross King's ankles, but still gets the Soul Sphere anyways, and is primed for a fight. He's able to close the distance against Looper and Herbivore, and Team R wipes them out in that set of spawns. But Looper's able to take out Nexus, and kite Ross King back a bit, chipping away at that health. No longer with the Soul Sphere stack.
That's a common storyline that we've pretty much always been seeing the team who's got that top control being ahead, but and Blue just doing a very good job in the off position.
Looper doing a great job of using that little green armor spot to... Oh! And then a rocket from Herbivore takes out Looper as he goes for that Soul Sphere. But it ended up covering him as Ross King tried to come up behind Looper to kill him. As I was saying, that green armor, that spot of green armor right below the Soul Sphere top platform gives you a little bit of hard cover from up above, so it's a pretty good vantage point to have. You're able to look down directly in there against the player who's sitting there. You know, at least hit a bit of them with free look on.
Yeah, if you can look down, if you're somebody like Hate Daddy, on the other hand, where your vertebrae are all fused, you gotta press that hotkey to...
Yeah, I mean, we see that with a lot of different players. they prefer to play with free look on or off, or even toggle it sometimes. Like, it all depends. You got options. None of them give you an inherent advantage, but they are accessible to all in this.
Well, we got Team Blue going up here, and I really don't think this is going to go in Red's favor. Like, you can't wait for too long. There's only a minute remaining.
Oh, they're playing back by the teleporter. They're drawing out the time. This is like a quick strategy. It's not something you see too often in Doom, but Looper and Herbivore taking advantage of that scoreline, but they're losing a little bit of ground doing it. Looper with the leader in frags with 20 frags to his name. But will it be enough? I mean, they're 4 frags up. Let's see. I'm going to switch over to Roskin, who's looking for players, spending some time to check the Soul Sphere room.
Just hanging out with Red.
Where are they at? Oh, they're back. They're in that back teleporter area. Yeah. Herbivore picks up a kill. Looper drops one. 10 seconds left. They're going to have to go full on hunting for these players, but they're using that 3 second.
Denying his spawn as long as he can.
They're drawing down the timer, and that will be the end of the first round. A strategy that almost backfired on slacking off, and they definitely slacked on no spawn, but that is a 3-second spawn delay, and that's something you can do.
Whatever you can do to get the win, wow. Just perfect calculation of time left, and I guess maybe Red had just weren't paying attention to that aspect.
That is, I mean, the fact remains they had a lead for a long time in that map and slowed down the rhythm of the game, didn't let R in on any sort of advantage. So not only did they establish momentum, but they were able to slow down the pace of the game effectively. Now, can they do it here on Map 4?
They're going on restart.
Yeah, it's with restart. There's not really a ready up system in a lot of the team modes, apart from duel. So calling a restart will start a round countdown, and it's something that a lot of teams tend to prefer for capture flag or team deathmatch. But round 2 is now underway. Rosting getting that soul sphere and a super shotgun.
Blue armor.
Oh, so Team R is in control of the major pickups and are now hunting for prey.
They're trying to, but Nexus is at such low health. Gets killed off with the blue armor.
Nexus going down to Herbivore's boomstick. A little bit of long-range boomstick action, and right off the spawn too. Who's going to line up their shots better? Roskin comes in to assist his teammate, and it is effective as Nexus tries to jump across to that blue armor. Herbivore in control of the soul. Trying to find out if anyone's got the blue armor. Looper does. So now the power-ups have changed hands. He grabs that health, and it's a Herbivore cleans up. Roskin does pick up 1 frag. It's a pretty frag-heavy opening to this map so far. Teams focused on each other and trading blows. No team sweeping the arena just yet.
Not yet. I just can't imagine if like Team R was gonna see, you know, a team like slacking off as a problem, because Looper, he plays some multiplayer, but he's not really so much in that community. So you're taking a speedrunner who's mechanically just incredible, and then suddenly you're facing someone like that.
Well, not only that, I mean, Looper did come away from a TLS event that Hey Daddy did run in the Multiplayer Doom Federation. He came away the victor. So he is he's very experienced in a lot of mechanically complex arenas in Classic Doom multiplayer, like TLSD and Judas 23.
Yeah, and we've been hyping him up, but in this match, Herbivore's really carrying the scoreline. So both of the Finns are got to take them both seriously.
Yeah, Herbivore with 15 frags now, Looper with 6, and both members of Team R at 7 or 8 frags a pop. But yeah, Herbivore running away with it despite a minor ping disadvantage.
We got Team Red hanging out. This is like a common area to set up camp and do that just right in between both of those major power-ups, but further out you can pick up that green armor, which we just saw Ross King get.
And Nexus with control of both blue armor and soul, even dropping down a little bit of health, but he's still sitting at 100 plus the blue armor damage reduction, and refreshing it, at least denying it to the enemy team. Looper taking out Nexus with a well-placed super shotgun blast.
An aggressive play by Ross King with the rocket launcher just jumping in there, but it's getting very tight now towards the, closer to the end of the game, and Blue's got it's fairly substantial 7 frags, but Team R can get back.
Yeah, they starting to slip a little bit further away from Team R, who's going to need to coalesce and take more concise fights with them. I mean, we saw earlier Ross King approaching a blue player with a chain gun. I mean, chain gun is good if you got chip damage, but approaching an arena without anything stronger, that can put you at a disadvantage. Plays like that have to be limited unless you're with a teammate. Looper being driven back, trying to do some chain gun chip damage, but it's doing him no favors. 10 health to his name. Teammate came out of the blue armor room. I think Herbivore did not come away with the blue armor. Enemy player spawned right in front of him. He can't seem to find him. But grabs the blue armor, and that's going to be taking it away from the red team. That's important.
Yeah, Nexus grabs both power-ups, but receives some chip damage there from a rocket. But still sitting at 100-100.
Rosting doing some good work on the lower end of the map, picking up 3 quick frags, maybe a 4th. Not quite, but doing some damage in return. I'm not sure if Team R knows the respawn timer of the blue armor right now. And Nexus taking a good amount of chain gun damage. That's a good example of good chain gun work, and something Nexus probably should have backed off on.
Yeah, Looper doing work. The blue armor has come up, and still Team R, at least they grab it.
Team R being able to wrestle away a major pickup away from slacking off, putting them not too much on the back foot. Herbivore is still keeping a pretty solid frag count, but you want to keep control of those major pickups unless momentum swings away in the other team's favor. Ross King and Nexus are no slouches. They've reduced the margin between the two teams to 5.
They're no slouches, but they don't have much time here. Much time or space.
Yeah, 1:30 left to determine a winner by time limit. But the margin's now reduced to 3. Now 2.
Good play here by Team R, keeping with it. You know they're going to be looking at the time after the last match and what happened to them.
Yeah, they're keeping an eye on the timer, but now teams are dead even. Team R showing that no matter what the margin might be, play well as a team, contest the pickups. They see a player from blue unable to dodge the combined effort of their super shotguns, and having a pretty solid control of the map so far. Doing a great amount of damage with the super shotgun from the medium range. Ross King and Nexus cleaning up, now ahead by 4.
Ooh, great rocket.
Great rocket, but it didn't drop Ross King, who still has the super shotgun and blue armor, and it pays off heavily, bringing it way back in their control.
Yeah, and just a testament to the ability on Team R, because at 43-37, it's just so close to you, like maybe being the end in this whole tournament, but just loved seeing their mental fortitude and bringing it back, bringing it to a game 3.
Yeah, they are veterans of Doom multiplayer, and they proved it in that match. Now it's going to be 3D Tree Tempest.
3D Tree Tempest, which we haven't seen much on stream.
No, we haven't seen it. We saw it played a couple times during the group stage, but like not at all during the bracket stage so far. So it'll be interesting to see how often that DFG comes into play. That that Megasphere can be jumped to from the sides on the stairs, but instead a rocket jump was the chosen method to try to get to it. Typically, you can get to it from the back here, which we saw Looper do, but you can jump to it from the sides there, flanking the stairs. Does good work with the boomstick, but taking a lot of damage as a result. Instead of going for the super shotgun, opting to stick with the boomstick, getting 2 frags. But looking pretty wounded so far. Looper looking for health while Herbivore got a chain gun down there in the muddy water.
Don't let Looper pick up that Megasphere. Good deny by R. They had to get that deny.
Oh, did they get it? Okay. Next is heading off an opponent. While the Megasphere is still up. Looks like Team R. Oh! Who was that? Who grabbed that? Looper grabbed it. He rocket jumped up top while Team R was taking the normal route out behind the Megasphere. Just, nope, it's mine now.
It's just a terrible feeling too when a team is getting that rocket jump on you because they're back to full health.
And Herbivore trying to do some chain gun work there. BFG lift came down, but Herbivore's not quick enough. Team R in the lead by 2 frags. This map plays a little bit slower than most. So I think if we're going to see a time limit decider, it might be this one here.
Yeah, it's a expansive map that's, very hard to control all of it and just to find players on respawn.
Great work from Ross King, doing some long-range work earlier, and then now just bringing the fight to them with as much health and utility as he can muster, adding to R's stat line.
Well, like Team Blue did a hell of a job taking map 1 from Team R, but they're going to have to show some resolve and fortitude, like we saw from R in that previous game, to really see a comeback.
We see how tough that jump is to make to get to that Megasphere. It might be a lot like Cubefella, where the preferred method might be to line up a rocket jump, just get right up on there. I haven't seen any team try that stair jump that I mentioned earlier, but, you know, there's still time. But Team R is ahead, 20-9. That run from Ross King earlier in the match paying off pretty well. And I think Looper just grabbed the Megasphere out from under Nexus, taking advantage of the fight taking place in the rest of the map. And I have not seen the BFG get used yet. Oh, wait, somebody's got the BFG out. And it's Herbivore.
Herbivore's grabbed it. But, yeah, if Looper can keep picking up the Megasphere, it is a path to victory, or a path to a comeback.
No, Looper, you
BFG.
Nope, no BFG for you.
Denied.
Ooh, Rossing just W-keying that chain gun, but getting flanked by a super shotgun. Still, Rossing doing great work with his aggression here, and trying to clear out the middle, knowing that the Megasphere has to get contested. And Looper going for it. Very low health, not enough to withstand a Nexus super shotgun blast. Herbivore keeping an eye on the super shotgun, or I mean the Megasphere, but gets blasted by one super shotgun. Ross King being able to grab the Mega successfully, and now another run.
Ross King picked that up through a gauntlet of fire.
Yeah, that was a hotly contested Megasphere from both teams. Are in advantage by 13 kills.
Yeah, they're taking full use of that control. Control and a BFG. Oh,
great
no.
BFG cone placement from Ross King. They're living up to their name. They're posing to be the problem for slacking off.
(37-18). Ross King going back.
Let's switch over to Herbivore. See what kind of support he can provide for Looper, as Looper seems to be the designated Megasphere contester. Taking along the outskirts of the map. It's pretty quiet out here. Green armor to grab in the hollowed out tree trunk.
Maybe a serene place for your vacation destination.
The middle of a forest.
A forest with I don't know
with
if I'm
rocket
go
launchers.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
Who knows?
It's gonna be a tough match for Slacking Off to come back from here with Team R almost reaching 40 frags. And more importantly, a minute 30 left for them to get 25 kills. It's
tough to get back, and maybe Red is gonna show up blue in this last match and time scum them back.
All right, yeah, it's definitely a very valid strategy. A minute away, just play keep away forever, and great rocket jump from Ross King to grab that Mega Sphere, just graze that power up, making that look easy.
I'd say the MVP of this match this round might be Ross King's BFG.
And the way things are shaping up now, it looks like we might be looking at Team R moving on.
Yeah, Team Blue's got no more time for slacking off. I don't even think they could do it with Red being able to just spawn scum. Wait 3 seconds on every spawn. Looper doesn't even get the BFG. Even the map is against. Red picks up the Megasphere. This is all but over.
Hey, the BFG lift giveth and taketh away. Fact of the matter is, Team R was able to establish dominance over this map and contest for the Megasphere much more effectively than Looper and Herbivore were. And they actually do hit 50 kills. So this win will go to Team R, the problem.
Yeah, well played from those two.
We'll be hopping over to another match here in a second. Apparently, we have Geezer Express and BOMF in the other server. Let's see. A lot of interesting games coming out. Like, I actually didn't think that Map 3 game was going to go the way it did, so that was really cool to see. And a bracket refresh. Frag Titans and Plexible are in the winner's bracket, the winner's final, really. And the problem has advanced over Slacking Off to go to the loser's bracket round 3. But in that same round that we just watched, we're going to be seeing BOMF and Geezer Express in this server, the French one. French Connection. Connecting to the French Connection. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, let's find the server. I need this Doom Explorer.
Yeah, what I do is I filter it and then just refresh the filtered servers that all match take the crown.
Okay, I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes then.
Looks like the first map's gonna be on map 10. Cypher going for that rock. Oh my! Not only the rocket jump, but to the trained eye, you could catch that he wall ran, gliding in the air, grabbing that Megasphere, but not really following up with an extra kill. So a great technique, but the follow-up left a lot to be desired. Catching a little bit of BFG splash. Cypher's going to be needing some health as Hey Daddy comes around the corner of the cave system with the BFG. So teams, I think we covered this earlier. The teams have started to pick up on some more techniques, and they're like, "Oh, well, if the team did that, then we could do it too." It's going to be less of a factor of what teams know and how to stop it. Looking pretty even between both red and blue. And apparently this is also a rematch from one of yesterday's games in the group stage as well. I saw somebody pick up the Mega. Who was it? It was Cypher. Who is, I believe, fighting alone. Gets one. And that's two. Assisted by Dante. BOMF doing great work. Dante without the Megasphere in there, just slugging away. As Team Blue tries to get the BFG. And one of them does get the BFG, but they have to be careful not to trap their own teammate in the BFG cone. It could prove disastrous. And I think Dante just swung away while the BFG was spooling up. Oh, jeez. And he gets caught on a... kind of like a little miniature tower of wood on the edge of the playable bounds, and does not drop down on top of the Megasphere, so that rocket jump backfired. It's an interesting thing to keep in mind. You can't just go for the stars, or you might get delayed and the Megasphere may fall into enemy possession, although it didn't. This time, Cypher with Mega slugging away with Dante. 20-7 in favor of BOMF in the first round of this best of 3. Apparently, what happened here yesterday was the same result. BOMF beating Geezer Express pretty handily in the group stage. Doesn't look like they've developed a counter strategy to this. Oh my god, that rocket jump is just so good. Devastation was there to contest for it, and does a very good job of limiting the effectiveness of that Megasphere. 2 solid shocks take away a lot of that stack. Let's switch over to good old Dev, who has had his power restored since the disastrous first round. Good to know that the Canadian electric companies are on top of things. And some good BFG work and follow-up Super Shotgun, limiting Devastation's assault with the Megasphere and maintaining a comfortable lead, 33-15. Dev with 10 health and a Super Shotgun staring down both members of Team Red. Dante opts for a flank up on the top end of the map. Great work there. We have seen players, Dante and Cypher, in the previous Take the Crown tournament, who were underestimated by some veterans last time around. They for sure should not be underestimated in this tournament. Putting on some hurt, 38-18, a margin of 20 points. It's going to be tough for Hate Daddy and Dev to overcome, but, you know, it's always map 2. Apparently the picks for this match are 10, 4, and 1. Yesterday they played 4, 10, and 1. So, almost an identical setup for this best of 3 as yesterday, which handed GE a pretty nasty defeat. They have a trick up their sleeve for the next couple maps, then they're going to have to play it because this match is all but over. Asking for a team to get 30 frags before another team gets 7, that's going to be a tough call in 2 minutes. But if Cypher keeps rocketing Dante, that might help a lot. Devastation with a little bit of that leftover Megasphere. Tries to take the fight to the middle of the dojo. Doing as much damage as possible. They need every bit of it. Tries to trap a couple nearby spawns. And they're going to have to contest for the Megasphere as it comes back up here shortly. Cypher doing great work on that outer edge. But I don't think the Megasphere is up. And both players of GE outside trying to contest for it in case they jump to that outer edge. But instead they just go right for the throat. 1 frag left for Team Red to get an early round advantage.
GG. I was just coming in after that match ended Xenaero, but I do know GE versus Bomb yesterday. One of those 2 games was like 50-25, but I cannot remember if this was the same map. But it's just not a good sign to see that storyline kind of follow through. Is now they have to step it up. This is your last chance.
And we're going to be seeing the same maps that they played yesterday. 10, 4, and 1. It's going to be in a slightly different order, because yesterday they played 4, 10, and 1. But we'll be seeing map 4, which they did not do so well yesterday either. But it's going to be the same maps they played yesterday. This is a time for revenge for GE, even though they've lost the first round.
Yeah, and we know Dante and Cypher are very good on this map, so GE's going to have to bring it to them.
And Cypher with an early pressure, forcing Devastation off that Soul Sphere.
Off the Soul Sphere. Hate Daddy's still kind of here in the middle. Both blue team members converging on top of red.
And there's no blue armor in play right now, but they'll be going for it here in a few seconds. 30-second respawn timers on every pickup in Doom, regardless of who has it at the time. So Hate was able to secure that blue armor, gets a little bit of health pick-me-up, and starts to increase aggression, although he's brought down to 9. Dante with excellent boomstick work, neutralizing that blue armor.
They neutralized both. They're going to get Devastation here, too. I don't know, I think they separated themselves. You had Devastation by himself, Hate Daddy by himself, and it's like it didn't work out.
Even with those power-ups, GE was not able to establish any sort of control. Currently, teams are tied, which losing those power-ups, that can hurt you in the long run. Dante with Soul and Cypher with the blue armor. That's going to be something that GE is going to have to start playing together. They're going to have to stop getting overconfident in 1v2 matchups, and they're going to have to start moving as a unit and trying to take out Dante and Cypher, who are playing very effectively as a team. We always see them in close proximity with each other.
Hell, just props to Team Blue doing, kind of giving red their own medicine. They neutralized that. That's a...
Oh! Dante!
Got him.
He just saw a clay pitch and he couldn't help it.
Dante comes out with the blue armor.
Yeah, grabs that med kit, goes back up to 90 health. And currently, Dante has the lead in frags overall in the server with 10 frags, while everyone else is sitting at 6 or 5. But he's going to be your heavy hitter to watch for the time being, as red is up by 5 frags. Kind of a thin margin. It can always flip at any time. It's going to be about limiting momentum if you're GE, which they are quickly losing. Dante has again blue armor and 100 health, assisted by Cypher in controlling that critical area when the armor came back up. Sphere up, but Devastation quickly brought down by Dante.
It seems with the matchup yesterday that, Team BOMF just has their number.
It's just something they're having a tough run here in the losers bracket, but this is going to be it for them. They are at a round disadvantage. It's a best of 3. They have to win this round if they want to push it to round 3.
Round 3 and continue to move on in the tournament. They did a good job. They brought it to 25-21, but now it's slingshotting back. Good flank move by Blue.
Some chain gun work from Dante right up against Hate, doing as much damage as humanly possible until being brought down. But they're still down by 8 frags. They're going to need to start working together to contest this blue armor, to contest this soul sphere, and try to keep it for themselves. They need to not only contest them, but they need to walk away winning these fights.
Oh, hey. Can't be doing that at this stage. Hate Daddy gets the team,
Dev fires rockets into the blue armor where Hate was. Oh boy. It's gonna hurt, because on this map in particular too, some spawns are across the way and like down a level. So it can really hurt your teammate to be out of control there.
I hate Daddy's going for an achievement, team killer.
I need to get that man an appointment with an optometrist.
I don't think is blue color blindness a thing?
Oh man, I think it's just a little bit too eager on that trigger finger. 43 to 30, it's looking less and less like GE is going to be able to push it to round 3. It's just how it shapes up sometimes. You underestimate some opponents in the tournament, you don't coordinate well enough, and they can take advantage of that. Cypher and Dante making a hell of a run through this lower bracket.
Yeah, continuing on at this pace, but I always respect seeing the old school members come back in, give it another try.
And they might be a team to watch for the grand finals, as BOMF is going to move on. And we'll be waving goodbye to Devastation and Hey Daddy.
To the Geezer Express, they'll be able to take a break for a bit for their old bones.
Two veterans in their own right, which shows even more the prowess of Dante and Cypher's teamwork.
And Dante doesn't play from home. He goes to a PC cafe to do these tournaments. He did the same in TTC duels, and right now, yeah, he's at a PC cafe.
Does he really? I actually didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he does. He's all about that.
Plays comfortably in a non-home environment. That's something that's can be tough.
Yeah, never 100% sure about the gear. Maybe he brings his own and likes the air conditioning, maybe?
Well, air conditioning helps, man. It's a nice luxury.
We need to convince Dante. He's got to give us a picture of the
yeah,
setup.
I'm curious now. Oh, I should probably reset that round counter as we wait for the next match, which according to Bones, Bones, they're the same entity at this point. The MDF has said that this match is supposed to occur in this server. So we don't even have to switch back to the intermission.
Laziness reigns supreme.
Oh, it's the best. I don't know if it's laziness at this point, it's convenience. We've been switching servers. Maybe they should come to us.
Now you just have that streaming server. Yes.
Ooh. Huh.
It's kind of difficult.
I guess you can grab that Mega without actually hitting that platform.
How'd they
That's
do
interesting. Oh. Well, who is that? Poto? Poto was able to just grab it, like, gliding across the edge of there. Well, that's interesting. Might be kind of like a plasma bump variant. Because I don't think the Megasphere's radius extends that far out.
They're learning new tricks from day 1 to day 2. But, like, anybody who goes straight over top, so they take this elevator, they're on the high platform, and they drop down, like, I don't know. The players have to be more careful in doing that drop.
Yeah, you can definitely make this jump. Yeah, I did it when we were testing the map. I thought that was the intended way for a while until I saw the lift. I was like, oh, wait a minute.
But do you think Poto here just showing the jump and not the RJ is just trying to make him think, yeah, we go for the jump, not the rocket jump?
If you're worth your salt, you can't take that into account. But the rocket jump is definitely a very secure way of catching that Mega, as we've seen in the past. So I'm curious what's actually going to end up happening if Sparrow is going to be running out of control with Megasphere in control. That's a sentence. My brain's fried.
It's only like, what, getting towards 1 p.m. there?
Well, yeah. Well, it's 11:30 here, but I mean, Come on. I had to wake up, like, before noon. Give me some credit here.
Oh, yeah, you're a busy guy. I thought that was like a teenager thing, sleeping until 12. Never changed your schedule?
Oh, no. The schedule actually has changed. Now I sleep in.
Okay.
But nonetheless, a pleasure to bring a big event to viewers like you. Thank you for sharing some of your Sunday with us. Even though I might need a thesaurus in front of me at some point, you know, we'll make it through it.
You gotta be like my cousin. We would go and do squash sessions at like 10 a.m. and his water bottles are not filled with water. They're just coffee. I don't know how he does it, but yeah. I don't know on the advantages of hydration of coffee when you're doing intense sports, but I guess it kept him awake.
Hydration, who needs that? Did the coin flip already happen? Was I not paying attention? Oh. I think they're just nominating. Whatever.
Okay.
I mean, that's gonna be up to the team if they want to contest that part of the rule book or not.
But thinking to like drinks and stuff for sports, you got like water and Gatorade or whatever that's advertised. But I wonder if the Doomers have the right stuff. We've seen QuakeCon. Do they all have like balls in front of them and?
You know, I've never had the opportunity to try that. I wonder if it lives up to the hype.
I don't know. I'm not about the energy drinks. It's not my jam.
Too much sugar most of the time.
Yeah. Maybe too much. You get so hopped up, you can't succeed at your rocket jumps.
Oh, map 6 was vetoed. Man, no Cyber Demon yet.
No.
Well, if you look at the ingredients on the back of a Gatorade bottle, dude, there's so much sugar in those things, too. Ridiculous. Probably lose hydration from how much sugar is in those.
Mm-hmm. It's all fake advertising, right?
Oh, map 6 is gonna be round 2. Hell yeah.
I'm shocked they chose it.
It does add an interesting element to it. I do know that Stall had mentioned earlier in a matching spectator chat that we commented on wishing we saw it more and that players didn't like it, but he said he liked it, so that might have been a factor in choosing map 6 for round 2. Still, that Cyber Demon obscures audio cues and definitely throws rockets across the arena at all times, so that is going to be quite the wild card for teams to play around. The hardcover is going to become much more important.
And you could see it too in the grand final, since at least 6 of the 7 maps have to be played.
Well, best of 7, right?
Yes.
So, minimum with a 1-round advantage, we see 3 maps.
Oh, 10605. So I'm.
I love how he goes aggro immediately. Give the Cyber Demon. All right, and we'll be getting underway here. First round between Flexible and what's FT stand for? I'm terrible.
Frag Titans.
Frag Titans. Remember the Titans.
Frag God on Mount Olympus. We'll see what they can do. It seems like Frag had a fairly comfortable. Didn't they have a pretty comfortable semis getting into the grand finals?
They played very well. The biggest problem for their opponent was they were not able to contest Despero's Megasphere rocket jumps.
Yeah.
So if the other team was watching, which I assume Stall actually was, because he directly replied to stuff we were saying, if they were paying attention, they're going to know to contest for a sphere when Sparrow is on the field. And Stall also knows who Desparrow is and how wily that player can be.
Sparrow on the high ground, getting the one up there on Poto. I'm just thinking though, if we had a whole like production team behind us, eventually one day, all in the future, is like you got somebody writing up statistics and everything that's going on in the game, so we can remember this stuff. It's like writing it down in a notepad. Oh, that's so much effort.
Yeah, if anyone wants to step up and make all this automation happen, make my life easier, by all means.
Where's K Blair when we need it?
Poor Blair. Oh, Sparrow runs around the corner with the fist out and gets wasted. 13-9 in favor of Flexible.
Which team is that?
Look, hey, you want to take over?
I'm okay.
One thing to note for every map really is that every 30-second interval on the timer is probably when there's going to be a major pickup contested, because players are getting pretty good at knowing when a major pickup's coming up, and it's pretty safe to say every 30-second interval on the timer is when you'll see some crazy stuff unfold. 19-15, a margin of 4 frags between the two teams in the first round. Not so bad.
Definite little shift of momentum there with Blue in the lead at first, but then Team Flexible coming out ahead. Ninja Dog taking a hit from the side, wasn't ready for it. He was teasing him.
Stall kind of wandering around below the sphere, kind of keeping a lower control because you can shoot up into that room. That grid is not bulletproof. And since we last talked about the score, the margin has increased from 5 to about 10, 11. Flexible doing excellent work in maintaining control over the map in general. Even if they do get knocked off the top for a bit, they do lay siege to it later and take it back. Good shotgun work from Poto. Oh my god.
Great job by Poto. But yeah, Team Flexible just throwing up their anchor. They ain't moving their ship.
Poto with 200 health, no armor, but knows that an enemy team member is coming up from that lower staircase. Drops down, takes him out, goes back for armor, and is refreshed. Now goes hunting.
Ninja Dog being very sneaky. Might get behind both Blue members, but gets taken out.
That help from Ninja Dog helped Poto out greatly, because Poto was missing a couple key shots there and was looking at an extended 1v2, which, you know, very few players come out of an extended fight against 2 opponents. 38-20 in the first map.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the scoreline.
Has Plex lost a round yet so far? Because I'm not sure if they've lost a round. They might be the team to beat.
It could be, but it's I guess just on like a map 1. I never foresaw that you could...
Poto jumping up and hitting Ninja Dog in the back. You know, hey, you gotta take your shots sometimes. They can afford to take a team kill or 2. They only need 3 frags, while FT needs a lot more.
28.
They apparently need 28 now instead of 27 because, you know, team kills are a thing. They're definitely a team that can't afford any more team kills.
Yeah. Before going into this next round, they don't have a hell of a lot of time, but this is where your yoga techniques come in. Deep breaths.
Yoga techniques.
Yeah.
I just scream angrily at the monitor and just hold down mouse 1. Seems to work more often than not. Hey, I mean, works for some people.
Different strokes, different folks.
Alright, and now we'll get into the mayhem that is known as Map 6. Which, the proper name? Caco-Cola Factory. I love Rock King map names.
Agricola Factory. Maybe Disbarrel Install wants to initiate some chaos, like after that round one, just seeing if they can't throw off Team Flexible, maybe the Cyber Demon can.
Yeah, and we'll be keep an eye on the upper left corner for the obituaries of a Cyber Demon taking out a player or two. Oh shit. Or Aurora every now and then as he reacquires a new target. Team's looking pretty even so far. Not a whole lot of BFG play, but there's a great teamwork on each member of Plex taking out a member of the other team.
And doubling up. Ninja Dog immediately turns around, doesn't want to be in line of sight.
And Ninja with the blue armor. Looking for health. Oh, goes right close to Cyber Demon and grabs a med kit. Very risky maneuver, because he was risking the blue armor there too, so that's something you want to keep a hold of as long as possible. Plex up by 3. And Cyber Demon takes out 2.
Oh, gets a double kill. As everything was going on, Disbarrel did a good job getting a double pick up on the Soul Sphere and the armor, but finally runs out of steam.
Team's looking pretty even so far. I think everything unfolding throughout the map and the fact that you have to keep an extra bit of attention out for the Cyber Demon and what's going on with him. That's adding to... Oh, someone taking a shot at the Cyber Demon.
Well, it's not a joke, but this might be the most complicated map in just everything you can do. There's so many power-ups, having the turret threat.
Stall had blue armor there and turned around to fight a spawn, but ended up fighting both members of the enemy team in a very narrow hallway. Blue armor or not, you take a shot like that, it's tough to dodge. Great swing shot from Stall there. Gets the refrag off a spawn. And continues the aggression. Now FT is in command of the lead, even though it is a small margin.
Soul Sphere is up. Who's going to be going for that first?
Stall gets blue armor again. And might be going for that sphere here in a second. I'm trying to actually keep an eye on the main area. Ninja Dog and Poto on the back side. Not contesting major items so far, but doing decent work trading with the enemy team. Keeping their frag line from going out of control. Playing defensively, Ninja Dog's able to take an angle on Sparrow.
Oh, Disbarrel gets a really good spawn just to go straight and grab that blue armor. Spawn in front of it.
Frag Titan's in the lead by 5. Ooh, came up on a pretty juicy lineup with both members of Plex, but unable to secure the double kill.
Good job, Disbarrel ironing out that one. We haven't seen them really going for the BFG yet. There was like one attempt early on, but otherwise it's just by itself.
That BFG you see behind the grating, the path to that takes you out of the fight for a considerable amount of time. It can be sometimes a better strategy to try to secure the power-ups that are strewn throughout the map, or to assist your teammate and not leave them in a 2v1 out in the rest of the map for too long. Good double kill from Poto.
Yeah, with the red member picking up the Soul Sphere, kind of distracted both blue members on Team FT.
Both teams pretty much roaming through the map, not taking too much time to like set up in any one particular spot, although FT has a pattern I've noticed of hanging around in that room where you can drop down and grab that blue armor. Pretty good strategy that I think is paying off for them, considering they are up by 9, up by 10 now.
Good job dodging the Cyber Demon. Disbarrel is going to be going for every single power-up on the map.
Disbarrel has done some pacifist runs in the past, and He's well aware of monster behavior, and I think he's whispering to the Cyber Demon, like, just not yet, pal.
Keep me safe.
Sparrow still has that blue armor and finishes it out 50 to 36.
Yeah, didn't even care with that life total, sending it to a game 3. And the winner of this, like, it goes to spoils, you get into the grand finals, a 1-game advantage, you're in the money. Pretty much everything comes down to it.
Yeah, this is the winner's bracket final, so the winner of this does get a 1-round advantage in a best of 7 against whoever advances from the lower bracket. So this is definitely something to play hard for. And hey, we got to see the Cyber Demon. But
Watch
now,
him just barrel off the start, seeing if they're going right for that rocket launcher.
Oh, that's a good
Going
idea.
for the jump.
He went for the jump, but missed it. Oh, no.
Oh, double kill.
That's a great double kill.
Oh. Lord, that's satisfying.
Well, he goes for the rocket launcher. I think we know what he's going to do, but he's going to need to get a little bit of health, I think. I'm not sure what the lowest margin of health you need for that particular rocket jump is, but I don't think it's 40.
Very careful. I believe Disparl needs near 100 HP for that jump. Gonna lose him.
It doesn't look like he'll get it on that life. Moving over to Stall, who seems to be going for as much heavy frag power as possible. FT and Plex pretty much dead even. Ooh, great shot from Poto up above. Keep an eye on that lower corridor.
Ninja Dog gets the Mega.
Ninja Dog gets the first Mega, I think, so far this round.
Oh, very bad spawns for Blue. They're both sitting on normal boomsticks.
Yeah, and that corridor does them no favors. There's no room to dodge a super shotgun spread. Some conservative movement from Ninja Dog, allowing him to pepper away at enemies, and Plex is just sweeping the floor with the Frag Titans. In what was an even game, now gave them a 5 frag advantage.
Oh, Disparl's stuck. He's jumping to...
What? What happened? Oh, was he outside the map?
No, there's little pits that you can fall into with nukage on the kind of the left side.
Oh, by the green armor?
Yeah.
Oh, you can drop in this? Oh, jeez, I did not know that. Well, watch your footing. OSHA is not a part of the Union Aerospace Corporation, so there's no safety regulation of any kind.
It's long gone. Hundreds of years in the future.
Oh, a little nice movement from Poto down there, but Disparl was ready for him. And I guess Disparl should have stood back.
Disparl get hit by Stall.
I don't know what happened there. I wasn't watching. But we're going to be tuning it back into Disparl. Who misses the mega jump? I think it might be a caster's curse every time we were watching somebody. We're not getting it. Show us the rocket jumps. Show us the spectacle.
Poto's got the rocket launcher. Poto's gonna go for it.
Poto's gonna go for it? Oh my goodness. I think we're cursing the players. I think that might be what's happening.
Oh. If neither team is really getting that power up, it can be pretty risky just to like go for it if you're falling into the nukage, like, you know.
Yeah, and you have the opportunity of getting shot from behind too, but Disparl was able to secure it. I think dropping down from above, I think he just gave up on the having to grab the rocket jump or the corner shot, but he's got 200. He's, well, not 200 anymore, but still, that blue armor value is worth its weight in gold on a close quarters map like Cube Fella.
Yeah, taking full advantage of the stack advantage.
Going back
to the Megasphere on top.
Yeah, I think he is back up, and sure enough, he grabs it while the fight is unfolding elsewhere in the map. Stall hasn't gone down yet. I think might be just purposely avoiding Flex, and that's -1 to their scorecard, 32 to 23 in favor of the Frag Titans, who very well are looking pretty strong. They might be advancing to the grand finals.
And a hell of a job after getting mowed down in map 1.
Yeah, so even if an enemy team knows that map 1 is their weak point, they still have to give them a choice. And Photo dropped down in that pit, that little square pit, but finished off, adding another frag to the Titans scorecard. 40-26, looking pretty rough for Plexible.
Yeah, they're gonna have to... I don't know what they can do. I guess pick up the Megasphere, that's a start.
That's a great work from Ninja Dog, who even gets that second frag from way down below. Picks up a third. Going to be needing to look for health to continue this rampage and bring Plexible back in contention. They're going to need some frags, and they're going to need them now.
Ninja Jog just running away. They're trying to do what they can to, as much as get frags, just deny them.
Yeah, limit the opposing team's options. That's got to be the name of the game. But Plex continues to rack up frags, and that's what they have to do with only 4 frags remaining for the Frag Titans from the grand finals. It's gonna be tight, but
it's too bad Disparal missed that jump, because that could have been the nail in the coffin.
And I think that, barring a cataclysmic collapse, we'll be seeing the Frag Titans move on. I mean, needing 2 frags compared to needing 10 with a minute left. Not much room
is a
for
long time,
down.
though.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that was a hell of a thing. But 50-40, that'll be in favor of the Frag Titans. Moving on, that will be one of your grand finalists for Take the Crown 2021.
Congratulations to those two. They, I don't know, really good fraggers, and just their study on the maps is paying off dividends when these matches get close and tight. Who do we got up next, Xenaero?
Apparently we have round 3 of R versus BOMF is happening right now in New York. Hopefully I can refresh so far. What is... if it's round 3, then it's just tied. Let's see. Switch over real quick. And round 3 is going to be on map 1. I'll update this scores real quick to reflect that it is round 3 in the lower bracket. I think this is the lower bracket finals? Semi-finals, okay. The winner of this will move on to face Plexible, I believe, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Dante and Cypher versus Rox King and Nexus in a heated match. 1-1 as far as the round card goes. A great rocket from Cypher, trying to unseat Team R from the top of this map. Contesting the Soul Sphere is going to be key for either team looking to move on.
Yeah, team, we got Dante here with the green armor. They're both just hanging back, which kind of saw the other time, but you can't wait like too long, because you get to a point where there's like multiple Soul Spheres that spawn in. Both enemy teammates have it.
Look at this stream of rockets coming in from Team R. Just trying to deny the sphere as much as possible as they start to move in. Oh, I'm sorry, that was from BOMF, those rockets. I was looking at the wrong... I thought I was on Team R's, or BOMF's perspective. But they were able to deny that sphere, move in, and contest it.
Grab control on the top of the mountain. Really good job from them. Dante's still alive.
And this match is interesting because Team R took Cube Fella 50-37, while BOMF took Tatami Gosh map 10. Yeah. 50-22. So pretty strong score lines there, and they're also splitting servers. The first round was in New York, and the second round was in France. Third round is in New York because Team R is the higher seed. So that group stage play, coming in handy. As we're looking to be pretty much tied is halfway through the time limit in round 3.
Got Ross King with 190 health, just hanging out with their teammate up top. And where is the red team? Where have they gone? Did they just leave?
I think they might be in the back with a rocket launcher, just waiting to contest the sphere. And it seemed like that's what they were doing. Ross King trying to flush them out, and does so, distracting them enough for Nexus to pick up that sphere and have a little bit of armor to his name, even though he just lost that stack. And he's looking at 21 health, but does pick up the frag along with his teammate Ross King. They're ahead by 2, which isn't much.
1918 with 2.5. This is one of the lowest scoring games maybe all tournament.
Players playing pretty conservatively, knowing that they're both on the edge of elimination. They want to get to that finals match in the loser's bracket.
Can't believe Cypher made that 180 shot.
Cypher and Dante establishing control over the top. Dante kind of waiting for that teleporter to pop. Getting behind Ross King, allowing Cypher to finish the job. They're establishing a bit of some frag control. Up by 5. Dante tries to go for that sphere. Sphere's not up. And Nexus, I think, and Ross King both got reset. Who picked up the sphere? I think it may have been Cypher. Oh no, Dante just grabbed it. They're up by 7, and they have item control. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Nexus able to liquefy Dante, and Team R moves in up top. Ross King cleaning up.
Team BOMF, they're neutralizing the server advantage, which is crazy too.
Yeah, New York tends to be a pretty favorable server for European players. It does prove to be slightly advantageous for most American players, but as far as American-based servers go, New York tends to be one of the top picks, considering it's on the East Coast and the fiber pipelines that run across the Atlantic.
Team R is simply running out of time. With them getting scammed out by slacking off, I don't think they're gonna be too lazy here in the last minute.
Ooh, and I mean they have a margin of 8 kills to make up for in 40 seconds. So that's going to be pretty tough if BOMF is playing back, which I think they are. Judging from Cypher and Dante, they're playing pretty conservative. It's going to be their game to lose. It's going to come down to a handful of engagements. Nexus picking up 2 frags, 3 frags. It's going to be...
Roskin gets taken out.
Dante opts to reveal his position, taking a pot shot. And now he's in pursuit.
Very little time, 4 frags. Ross King's looking for the soul sphere, but...
Wasting valuable seconds!
They've run out of time.
They're going to need spawn frags real fast now if they want to advance. And the time was just not in their favor.
There we go, BOMF. They're going to be 3rd place, and Nexus and Ross King, they get knocked out, but they had some good efforts. What a 50-37 win, but just didn't come out on top in Game 3.
I think we're done with this server, right? No, there's no players. Okay. And, geez, I mean, that's... we're gonna give them a little bit of applause for a tightly played game. Very close. Team R going home, but very strong contestants.
I think BOMF has fighters. Dante, TTC #1, was in the losers bracket, just kept fighting. You just can't count them out.
And we're looking at the last couple games, the losers bracket final Plexible versus BOMF. The winner of that will move on to the grand final against the Frag Titans, who will be playing with a 1-round advantage. And from that point on, I mean, we're in the final couple games. They will be splitting this absolutely delicious $1,200 prize pool. So if you want to donate towards the prize pool, be it through bits or subs or donations through this channel while this event is ongoing, not too much longer, that will be rolled into the prize pool, which will then be distributed towards the top placing teams in Take the Crown 2021. Waiting on no teams in a server yet. I think the administration is figuring out what server to place Flexible and BOMF in, or it could be multiple servers. I'm not entirely sure. But thank you to everybody for coming out so far. Thank you to the players for putting on such a spectacular event. Thank you to the MDF and KingDime for organizing and sponsoring Take the Crown, a pretty pivotal event that is now taking place annually.
I guess the first year was like biannually, and the last one, yeah, we're slacking off a bit, so it took a while to get to the next event. But you know, we brought it back and a whole different format. So I hope y'all in chat and the viewers out there are enjoying some 2v2, because it's a little different from just straight up duels.
Yeah, that's true, and I mean, duel events do happen. You know, more TDM events happen. We just came off of QuakeCon 2021 with a community-driven team last Marine standing, where there were 3 teams of 2 players each. So, hit up the Multiplayer Doom Federation. All these events are organized through there, or if they're not directly through there, you'll hear about them. So if you're interested in Doom multiplayer of any caliber, any variety, co-op, survival, deathmatch, team deathmatch, duel, CTF, all the other ones. Confederation.com, there's a link to the Discord. Played through all the 3 major multiplayer ports, Odomex, Zdaemon, and Xandronum. Something for everybody there. And lots of helpful people to get you started if you haven't played Doom multiplayer before. Want some training, want to figure out how to get into servers? Got it all.
Flexible and BOMF did play once in the group stage, and both games were very close. So Flexible took game 1 50-47, and Flexible took game 2 50-44.
And I think they're in... Looks like they're in the French server right now. Or at least 3 of the 4 players are, so I think we'll be heading that way. See what we got here. Okay, yeah, there's confirmation from Human Bones that we're doing that. Alright. Jump in there.
Have to take a mini stretch before this final period of games. Only 2 left.
Uh-oh. Not 2-1. Slacking. Oh, Jesus. I'm a mess. Too many buttons. Dante will be here shortly, apparently, according to his teammate.
God damn it!
Oh, jeez. And again, this is a map set by the great Rot King. Multiplayer mapper and player extraordinaire. You've played multiplayer in Doom 2 before. You've probably played on one of his maps in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, that's the sound that plays when a player gets exploded. I heard it a couple times throughout this event. Never fails to crack me up.
God dang it.
I don't even know where he got that one from. Rock King is a man of many talents. First nomination is maps 1 and 4.
I bet he
Vetoed for
doesn't
4.
give away his sources.
No, and he shouldn't. Otherwise, how can we enjoy pristine, unique Rot King content? Nominated 10 and 4. Veto 10. We'll be looking at maps 1 and 4. And they with them vetoing 10, they were really quick on that response because we've seen BOMF play very well on this map, map 10. Nominated 2 and 6, and then we'll be seeing a veto for 6. So no Cyber Demon for the tiebreaker map.
No Cyber.
Goodbye, Cyber. We'll be seeing 1, 4, 2. On to your butts. I think they're going to go off restart compared to some matches that have gone off map change. Really up to how the teams agree to do it. We getting off into round 1 of the lower bracket finals. Cypher grabbing that soul early on. Teammate helping do work. Dante being able to take on both members of Flexible and establishing some control. Cypher did not have enough health to shoulder that blast. They did a trade up top, but it looks like Plex might be... Oh man, there's a team kill. And that allowed BOMF to reestablish some measure of control. 6-1, that team kill was pivotal in the early game.
You get that change in an instant, 4-2 to 5-1.
And Cypher was able to refresh his health back to full, keeping them in the game. But Plex was able to sweep the top area and keep BOMF under control. Now, margin of 3 frags. Still, contesting that top area might be key, or they might try to slow it down some. Cypher being stalked by Ninja Dog.
Just getting these guerrilla battles like all across the map.
I wonder if that rocket ended up hitting Poto at all, but
oh, he got
the rockets
stuck.
from Cypher are incredible. Except Cypher just blew up his own teammate. Still, Cypher and Dante, they've been maintaining a bit of a lead so far. Nothing too major as of yet, but Poto with this nice angle, like sitting on top of the lamppost, it runs against a lot of Doom players' intuition to aim way up high like that coming around the corner. So it's a good spot to sit.
Scummy camper. But Ninja Dog and Poto both went in at like the same time to get the Soul Sphere, but eventually they just gave it to Ninja Dog. They seem to be fighting over it.
Well, it's, you know, at least they're not shooting each other over it as we've seen previously.
Poto is splattered there by Dante's SSG.
Ooh, a little bit of teleporter work. Remember that you're a bit frozen for a fraction of a second when you come through that teleporter, so being able to swing wide like that to get somebody who tried to telefrag you, very helpful.
Poto opens the door for Dante in just enough time to just go in there and sneak in for the Soul Sphere.
And Flexible coming back now, establishing a bit of control. Poto roaming, grabbing a bit of health on the outskirts of the map. Going to come back up top. Teammate close behind.
For a firefight with Ninja Dog, but Ninja Dog retreats back into the teleporter to come back up top. Because Dante and Cypher, they aren't at the top section, but I'd put them in the advantage with higher health.
Dante being able to do some chip damage up top while Cypher's laying down rocket fire, limiting a lot of Plexus options. And if they come hunting for them, Dante seems to be ready for a close range fight. They seem pretty well coordinated so far in how they want to address the other team's control of the Soul Sphere.
Double denial on Team Red. So Dante and Cypher, they're going to be looking for their SSGs.
Yeah, and they're playing out of control right now, although Cypher does have a rocket launcher. That Soul Sphere is up. And in some way, like, you could, if you're a member of Plex, you can take that rocket fire hitting the door as a sign that the Soul Sphere is up. They're able to get to it. That rocket fire is not present. Cypher having to duck away for a second, allowing Ninja Dog and Poto to stack up for the next fight.
every time you open that door, it's a little mini game of can you dodge the rockets or not. So, gotta do your practice. Do you zig or do you zag?
Or do you just eat it? That's the third option. Photo doing some work clearing out Team Red, except for Ninja Dog to come up and just waste him. So, you know, a little bit of friendly fire there when teams are tied. Not the best, but friendly fire is the great equalizer.
Dante gets smashed by an SSG, but just enough health to survive, grabbing all the outline health.
Oh, and a rocket from Cypher catching Poto in the teeth. And Cypher mowing down Dante. So, a little bit of team fire from both teams so far. Oh no, and Dante taking out Cypher unintentionally as he wanders in front of a super shotgun blast, allowing Plex to sweep up, grab Soul, and they're up by 6 frags in the first round.
Yeah, it's a hell of a momentum shift because now they just can't really play passive anymore and at least stay on equal ground.
Goodness gracious. A minute 30 left and neither team has hit 30 frags, so this probably will be decided by time limit unless teams get hella aggressive.
Dante gets 2 kills, bringing it back.
Margin of 5 frags. I mean, with a minute left, you can definitely make up that margin. Dante with very low health. I mean, taking a chance wandering over the lava, but denies it from Plex, who ended up taking the top part of the map. Now margin of 9 frags, a minute left.
Just hiding behind that wall. You can't hide there forever. So.
I mean, now it has increased to 12 frags. Looking pretty tough for BOMF to come back in the first round.
It'd be a hell of a job if they could, but it just seemed the momentum switched there. And Cypher and Dante got that double kill on their own team.
Photo respawning with the single barrel shotgun, doing work right off the heels of his previous death. And we might be seeing it actually hit 50 frags if the pace continues the way it is. Plex asserting dominance in the stat line.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna get Plex taking map 1. Really good job in pulling that one out. Yeah, let's see what BOMF can come up with on map 2.
Poto walking away from this match with 29 frags, doing some pretty impressive work, although his KD line is, you know, about even. Gave up a lot of deaths. Ninja Dog with a comfortable KD of 2.5.
Okay, we're going to map 4. Hello, Do.
We've pretty much wrapped up our admin duties, so we decided to...
Oh, we're being joined by the commissioners of the Multiplayer Doom Federation. Welcome on in.
What'd we do wrong?
I know, right? Getting kicked off.
Yeah, there's not much for us to administrate anymore, so we're here to watch the rest.
Catch on in for the fun. Here we go. We got Cypher starting off with the Soul Sphere, pushing up with the SSG, but just plus backing with the chain gun. A slippery enemy.
We've seen Cypher and Dante play this map very well against multiple teams, being able to control both the blue armor and the soul as a unit. This proved to be a monumental downfall for one of their previous opponents, the Geezer Express. Who, I mean, you have to take this couple players on as a team. You hope to unseat them from control of these heavy items.
I was super surprised that the Geezers basically decided to repeat yesterday's match. And they were punished for it, really.
Yeah, surprised here that Plexible allowed BOMF to get that map pick, but yeah, we'll see if it bites them.
And currently, an early lead for BOMF 11-3, and Ninja Dog denied that blue armor. Anyone end up picking it up in the mayhem? Doesn't look like it's still up. A lot of gunfire happening on the outskirts, and I'm not sure where that shot was coming from. I think they just wanted to assert control over the area. Plex unable to take control. Ninja Dog forced to back off and group up with his teammate. He's allowed Cypher with Soul and blue armor. This is not looking great for Plex at all.
19-4. It's reminding us of the very first game we cast yesterday.
This is a big gap, a big margin for in favor of BOMF, exacting some revenge.
When BOMF gets that item control, they're pretty unstoppable because their coordination's so good.
Yeah, they alternate a lot of super shotgun shocks, and they're able to keep an eye out for each other, which has proven to be extremely valuable on an open map like this. This doesn't.
Did you see how they backed up on the sphere? Even though Cypher had 175, he still went for the Soul Sphere in case Dante was taken out during the jump. That's pretty smart.
Correct, they're covering each other and also asserting control over the rest of the map as soon as they gain control over a heavy item pickup. It's proving to be a problem for Plex to address. What's the third map?
Well, that right there is a great question. I don't know.
It's 1-4. It was like 6 and 2, and then 6 got vetoed.
Ah, map 2.
That might be interesting. Can't remember if I've seen BOMF play on that one yet.
It's another one with like strong item control. However, is the item control worth it on it? Not sure.
Yes, because I think we actually have seen them play on that. There's one corner outside the blue armor door that proved to be nearly unbeatable.
When they beat in the first day, when they beat Geezers.
Yes, I think so. I think that was the matchup.
The Corner of Sorrow.
Corner of Sorrow.
I like it.
It looks like we'll be seeing that map because 38-20 is going to be a tough thing to reverse momentum on. At this point, BOMF laying down so much pressure on Plex, they're not able to counter the coordination of BOMF.
But it's like if we're seeing a heavy item control map go this far in the favor of BOMF, and we know that's going to happen, is it just that BOMF are very good at this map? Or are they going to be super strong on that one too? So, could be a case of where Plexible loses at the map, deciding on maps before it even starts.
That's what's so interesting about the vetoing system, is you can't really control the map you play outside of saying, hey, here's 2 for you to pick, and let's hope you don't pick the one that we don't want to play.
It's the pick your poison system more than anything else. It's very interesting to see how some rematches happened under the same set of maps, and then it pays to pay attention to what maps teams are really good at if you're able to keep an eye on other matches that are unfolding while you wait for your own. That sort of intel would be very valuable to teams heading into the lower bracket finals and soon the grand finals. And as we covered that, BOMF takes the second round.
That was rough. That was like a scoreline what we saw with R and BOMF and any of those games.
Well, I think BOMF has like really totally controlled map 10, and I'm not sure anyone's picked up on that yet because they continue to get to play it.
Yeah,
Plex did their homework.
Plex vetoed map 10 instantly upon nomination. Like, Ninja Dog was actually super quick on that.
Yeah.
Yes. And that was the biggest mistake of basically everyone who played BOMF, because they dominated that map so hard in every match.
Yeah, this map is going to be, pressure's going to be on Plex to control this map, to be honest. I mean, the Soul Sphere is not too far away from that blue armor door, and if I recall correctly, BOMF was extremely good at controlling that one corner.
And if you think that maybe Bomb will be again moving as a team, then maybe they can control just one of the power-ups, and they'll be content with that.
Ninja Dog walked out of that blue room with armor and 100% health and just got one shot. So
Yeah,
that
one
advantage
shot.
got taken off the field very quickly.
It's an awkward door.
Well, yeah, it's not a room you want to be trapped in. Not much room to move around. Plus, your teammate needs you, and Cypher grabs the soul, drops down, and he's looking to trade his teammate. But great movement from Poto.
Poto doing the box dance there, not letting Cypher get a good shot off on him.
And Poto mutated. There's no way up from that pit, so watch your footing.
And you waste time before you do that.
Even delaying an opponent who had grabbed the Soul Sphere, like Poto was able to delay, allowing his teammate to take a one-on-one fight, that can be advantageous too. There's a lot of nuance in a 2v2, and currently teams are tied in the third and deciding round in the losers bracket final.
Well, the beautiful part with 2v2 is, like, we're still seeing new strategies and new things, like, develop. Is even at the end of this tournament, it's like these maps aren't figured out yet.
No, these maps, I mean, it's a new map set and well constructed by Rock King, but nowhere near solved as some very old maps have been.
This map also really interesting for a tiebreaker because it's so big, you almost think it's gonna go. It's the full 7 minutes. They're not going to finish before the time runs out.
Not only that, but we also have the new school settings kind of throwing things into, throwing a curveball into things, because this map set was not designed for new school settings, so things like rocket jumps and jumping, free look, not to mention friendly fire, that definitely throws a new factor into how teams are approaching these maps.
Well, Cypher doing a good job. He controlled both power-ups on that last round for him.
Oh, Dante unable to grab the blue armor before going down, but keeping an eye on it with a single barrel. Trying to clear it out. Cypher might have a shot at grabbing it, but blasted by Poto. The race for that. It's just mayhem around the blue armor door.
All the time, and as there was mayhem going on, Cypher just gets this excellent spawn, takes up the soul sphere, and the blue is still there.
Yeah, the blue never got picked up. It's just endless fragging around the door, but no one committed to going in it without getting cut down.
But double power up, still two glares can knock you down quickly,
Oh.
so good job, Plex.
Ninja Dog taking out Poto, although Poto is very wounded there. He's going down pretty soon regardless. Still, that's -1. Good footing from Ninja Dog, going up the stairs, turning around, and, well, taking out Poto again. No big deal.
Yeah, Dante was really aggressive there and followed him in. I like that.
And could not get to the health. Blue armor is out of Plex's hands for the time being.
Did you see how Dante went in with the chain gun to just finish off Flex
Yeah.
player? That was smart. They really communicate well.
Also, knowing that someone picked up blue armor and is trying to get away from a fight, you know they're low on health. There's great work on capitalizing on that information. And the margin's pretty close.
A good mind battle there happening between Poto and Dante.
Going for the one player and just having the second one come behind the chain gun. You don't think of it as always a big threat close in, but just the confusion sent Dante packing.
5 frags separate both these teams as we get closer to the 2-minute mark. It really is anyone's game. This margin can vanish in a blink of an eye. Oh, Dante's... Stop jumping, there's no way out. Best off doing a reset.
Maybe he's wasting time.
It could be. That's been their strategy in a couple of the earlier rounds, is to you know, get to where the timer is running out and to just extend it and hide and play really slow.
If you jump there for 2 minutes, how much time do you waste actively?
Well, I mean, the round is still ongoing with a thin margin. With how well Dante and Cypher play together, it would be better both on the field rather than jumping around in hot blood. And in fact, that margin is no longer there. Teams are tied.
Yep.
1 minute 30 left. Flex taking a minor lead. If they can hang on to this and keep this momentum going,
And
this
they'll
could
be
be
the
it.
one going to the finals. But we'll see what Dante and Cypher have to say about it.
This is going to be a tug of war.
even still,
It'll
so
tie completely.
considering this is the edge of elimination for both these teams, tied with 1 minute left, can't ask for a better finals match in the lower bracket.
If they tie in frags, this goes to another map. We saw that happen earlier.
Oh, we got a 2v1 with Blue on top of Dante. There's going to be a big firefight here going up the staircase.
Dante wins that firefight. Cypher goes down to some chip damage from Ninja Dog.
Dante's going to go for the blue armor, but he's so low that... I don't know. We'll see.
And they have control over that area, but Dante's pretty low on health. Taking that fight and teammates in a 1v2. 40 frags each, 20 seconds left.
Going for the blue armor denial is a good idea, but I don't know. It's tough when your health was that low.
Oh, Dante keeping Overwatch on the Soul Sphere, allowing Cypher to grab it. Oh, and Plex came out on top of that. 2 frags
oh
up.
my goodness. Oh,
3
no.
frags up. I don't see. This is... Oh, man.
It's done. Flexible
Wow.
takes it.
Heartbreak.
The thinnest
Incredible.
of margins. Good job, Flexible. They will be going into the grand finals.
Yeah, we salute you, BOMF, for putting on a great showing again, coming up with 3rd place, so they ain't gonna go away empty-handed. But yeah, now we're looking to a best-of-7 grand final.
Yeah, a best of 7 grand final where it is a rematch of the winners bracket final, and Frag Titans actually walks into that match with a 1-round advantage.
Whew. That is impressive. But yeah, they will be getting a bit of that prize pool, which, you know, now we're up to $1,200 thanks to donations from the community. As we get into the grand finals, this is your last chance to donate to that prize pool. Big subs and donations through the channel add to that takeaway for the players. Thank you to everybody so far for who has donated. And thank you to everybody for sharing a bit of your Sunday as we get into the grand finals. This has been a hell of an event this weekend. Hope you've been having fun watching along with us.
Just the players for putting on a heck of a show. Okay, so we got 7 maps in the map pool. What's our prediction? What map are we not playing?
Well, I think there might not be so much of an aversion to map 10 anymore, now that BOMF is out of the picture. But what have we seen from Frag Titans that Flexible might want to eliminate?
Frag Titans are really, really big on the Cyber Demon map, and I don't know if Flexible feels the same way, but Frag Titans have used that map to their advantage to sort of lure the Cyber Demon into killing some of their opponents and just creating that chaos you were talking about earlier. So I don't know if Plex is going to want to avoid that.
Is this happening in the French server?
Let's see. Yeah.
I think it is.
Should be happening in the French server.
It should be the default location, yeah.
Yep.
Let's change this real quick.
I think on the other token, though, is Plex kind of dominated Frag Titans on map 1. So will we see Frag Titans want to have another matchup on there, or get
Well,
rid
it's
of it?
their map to eliminate, basically.
Yeah.
Have they done the coin flip yet, or no? nominate, but I'm not sure. Was the coin flip called? Just missed it?
I believe we missed it.
Oh, they're higher seeds, so technically.
Oh, okay. Oh, so which team? Okay, so Frag Titans, I need to actually give them a round in a total here. Because they get a round advantage in this best of 7. So that's the reason that if you look in the top right of your screen there, there's a red number 1.
Yep, and all of this information was posted within the rule set as the tournament was announced. So any surprise that happens in the grand finals is not acceptable.
There you go. That's from the administration of the MTF, everybody.
Teacher
But
bones.
thank you for playing. We really appreciate it. Come back again.
Oh my god. Well,
Did you not study the rules?
I need a PhD for the nomination system.
Obviously, yeah. That was really throwing some players off on day 1.
yeah, it's not a system anyone's used to, so I do get a little bit of do understand a bit of the confusion.
I think it's played out really well in this event, though, because when you have a longer one like this, where you start, maybe you have a couple rematches, you're able to catch some games, and you're like, okay, I know I might play these people, then you can, veto maps that they've been playing well on, and use that to your advantage.
I hope somebody's keeping track of the maps, since there's a whole bunch of chatter, too. I'm losing track. I think they nominated 5 and 6, and then they vetoed 5.
Yes.
That's
Map
correct.
1 will be 6.
Yeah, first map is the Cyber Demon map.
I told you. They like that one.
Yeah, that map's a great wild card. There was one point earlier today where a Cyber Demon rocket took out 2 players in one shot. It was fantastic.
I saw that. That was great. It was like one player from each team.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, the 1v1 v1 Cyber Demon came out on top there. And Despero's impatient. He wants to get into this grand finals.
He's having dollar signs in his eyes.
Oh, don't get too greedy.
Well, Despero has been unfortunately a little unlucky when he comes to the finals. He's able to get there, but not always able to, as we would say, take the crown. So let's see if he can do that this time. He's got a pretty formidable teammate, one of the best fraggers ever in Stahl. So
Yeah, we mentioned that Stahl and Despero have a good reputation throughout the community. I mean, it's even Despero playing at a ping disadvantage often. Very formidable player. But Poto and Ninja Dog are not to be counted out, not just because they made it into the finals, but they have been formidable players in their own right.
Daston's regretting his decision.
Why did Daston drop out?
I think something came up. He wasn't able to commit to playing yesterday. He wasn't sure how long, and then I think he just, was nice enough to let Poto continue playing.
I think it was something work related.
It happens. Well, there will be more events, especially hosted by the Multiplayer Doom Federation. If you're interested in competitive or casual events, check them out.
Yep, we're going to make sure to post the rules many, many times. Also, Daston was saying in the chat yesterday that he wanted commission on teaming Poto up with Ninja Dog if they win any money.
Oh,
so Daston wins either way. Yeah.
Thanks, Daston.
Just imagine not playing and making and issuing demands.
Not playing, issuing demands? No?
What? What are you trying to get at here?
I don't know.
Alright, anyways.
I'm trying to get at the end of this match.
Dude, alright. What maps do we have so far?
We're
We're playing 06 first, which is the
06.
Cyber Demon map.
Then 04, then 10. 04 is this map. 10 is the dojo.
Tatami. Yeah.
Hey, I'm right about this. Despero vetoed 1 again. They're staying away from 1.
Hmm.
So map 2 is game map 4, the 4th round, which is the Egypt map.
Egypt map.
Is that Egypt or the dojo map?
Map 4. Now I'm confused. Egypt map.
Ah,
Oh, he's talking about the one with the green flames, right?
It's,
What is that
maybe.
called?
it's called, well, Fago Crypt.
Fago Crypt. Another great Rock King name for everybody to
Yeah.
enjoy.
I think he knew we were going to say these several times over the stream. He's like, how can I mess with him?
This one is
Shout
called
out to
Rockets
Rock-
and Rust. That's a pretty awesome map name, actually.
It is.
We may see the 3D3.
3D Tree Tempest. Great map
Yes.
name.
EDT Gunner?
That's a great map in general for a conservative player too. Like we saw how many rocket jumps were failing to connect with that Megasphere.
And if we get to the ultimate decider, it's going to be the Cube Fella map. So we're not going to see map 1.
We're
which
not going to
is
see map 1.
Obviously, a conscious decision by FT.
Yes.
Hope you're keeping track of that map list.
Power Rocket, here we go.
Oh, I guess they're just going. Alright, no reset here. And a Cyber Demon gets the second frag overall on the map. Fantastic.
By the way, what's the payout for the Cyber Demon? I think we should get something.
I think the Cyber Demon's probably going to come in third at this point.
Cyber Demon gets all the chicks.
You're just tuning in, welcome to the grand finals of Take the Crown. Frag Titans get a 1-round advantage, having come from the winner's bracket. And Despero with a hella awesome rocket jump, grabbing a BFG and getting out lickety-split, taking out 2 players. Coasting right on by the Cyber Demon, hopefully not getting his teammate with that last BFG before going down to Poto. And then eating another rocket. Fantastic. Cyber Demon putting in work. Despero dropping the Cyber Demon like crazy.
I think they're just gonna get sick enough of the Cyber Demon that they take it out. Both teams team up.
Should be like a bonus objective for actually killing the Cyber Demon.
You earn a special role in the MDF Discord if you can kill the Cyber Demon.
Oh, goodness me.
You heard it now.
There you go. Write it down. Frag Titan is ahead by 8 frags, establishing a little bit of an early lead in the first effective round.
Despero just sitting here with a big stack. The blue team members just hiding behind a post, but nothing.
Oh! And he went for the lift, but it turns around and the Cyber Demon has has him targeted.
Finally, we hear the roar, so the Cyber Demon killed what it aimed for.
Yeah, he doesn't always trigger the wake up sound though when he changes targets, which is interesting. Despero, I think, has maybe 4 deaths to the Cyber Demon so far, maybe 5.
Yeah, there's 2 major types of control on this map. You got item control and Cyber Demon control.
What is happening? So
your
much fighting
health
is
is low,
happening around here.
If your health is low, you may as well get killed by the Cyber Demon instead of the opposite team.
It's actually not a bad strategy.
I'm getting the sense that's what they're doing, because Ninja Dog had really low health and he just ran up next to the Cyber Demon.
Well, dude, what is happening? Despero has
Telling
like
you.
7 deaths to the Cyber Demon now.
We needed the counter on screen.
I really needed to get that happening, so that's a failure on my part. Oh my god. Shout out to Rock King for giving us the most entertaining wild card in deathmatch history.
Yeah, the players are getting scared of it.
I think they're
They're
trying
hiding
to
behind
stay.
the wall.
Well, it's the Prime Final, so Cyber Demon steps it up.
Sparrow with some extra health and blue armor, but it seems to be neutralized quickly in 2 shots from Poto. Grabs the blue armor again. And Ninja Dog takes about 1 shot. That blue armor not doing Despero any favors.
Wow. That's crazy.
30 to 28, pretty even between both teams. As you would expect from a grand finals of a high-tier tournament. Oh my goodness, this barrel.
Alright.
What is happening? Oh,
There we go. Let's see if Ninja Dog's gonna try to get killed. He is.
I don't... But he wasn't low on health.
Well, he kind of was. He had like 35.
Good times. I'm not sure it's actually helping them in any way. They're tied.
I think this is sort of a undiscovered part of Doom. We don't know if it's helping or not.
Oh shit, the rockets that are coming in through that window. Ninja Dog barely avoiding them. In an extended fight with this barrel, and he's got Stall right behind him as well. Cyber Demon going ham. Ninja Dog picks up a Soul Sphere and watches a member of FT pick up the blue armor. Oof. Oh my god, the Cyber Demon with a triple kill. Oh my god, give a round of applause to the Cyber Demon.
All tied up.
I think the Cyber's in second place now.
I think the Cyber might actually be in the running. Oh my god, the rocket's coming in through the window. That lines up with a spawn point as well there, by the way, so someone could spawn into a Cyber Demon rocket intended for another player.
You gotta get the Cyber Demon on.
Disparal's not gonna want to take a death here, just picking up both power-ups, but Blue, great job neutralizing the stack.
Yeah, Flex is doing an excellent job of contesting power-ups in some way, shape, or form. Disparal getting spawn fragged a couple times there. And Plex is starting to pull ahead, whether that be due to great teamwork or the intervention of a Cyber Demon. That's up for debate.
Well, Disparal has got
Oh,
himself killed.
Disparal getting clipped again. Oh.
Maybe at least 39 times by that Cyber Demon.
Oh, welcome to Wacky Time, sponsored by KingDime and the Multiplayer Doom Federation.
Yeah, we're not here for the players' entertainment.
I
We're
think
just
this
here
is
for ours.
ours, yes.
Holy moly! Well, that was the great neutralizer for that one round advantage. Plex taking it. Look how low the KD ratio is on everybody. The Cyber Demon went ham.
But look at
Only one player went
Photo's
positive.
frag.
31 frags, and he barely went positive on KD. That's testament of Cyber Demon on that map for sure. But now we'll be getting into. I'll call it round 3. We'll just do that.
Yep.
Map 4. Rockets and Rust.
This map really big on item control here.
Yeah, this place where Poto's facing down FT, that is probably the primo spot to control, allowing you access to the drop down for the Soul Sphere and what most players prefer to jump across into that blue armor. Little cubby, I would say, but that grate that allows vision outside is not bulletproof. So you can, as long as you control that outer area, blue armor can be mitigated. Plex with an opening lead, 6-2.
Yeah, both teams actually split the power-ups both times so far. So, and I think they were opposite power-ups. So now they've got timing on different ones.
We need one of those little health counters where, you know, in Quake it shows when a player goes up. Instead we have to, like, spam F12. Just got the power up.
Yeah, I mean, one advantage of a lot of these tournaments is we're getting more and more features for Otomex lined out. So if there are improvements to be made, they may come in a future version. But so far, we're focused on getting the viewers an experience worthy of broadcasting. A lot of improvements have been made over time, and as events continue to happen, so will improvements.
We're aiming for perfection by Take the Crown 20.
Hmm.
Oh, and 2030 coming at you.
2030. I'm talking next year. You better get to work.
Oh, I don't have that much money.
Yeah, a monthly $1,000 tournament sponsored by KingDime.
Specifically, only. Only sponsored by KingDime. Pretty close here.
Blue armor up. Poto's grabbed it. 2 frag advantage. Might as well be razor thin margins. in favor of Plex, but that blue armor control allows for a little bit of extra aggression. But the Titans, true to their name, swept that middle arena. Some chain gun work from Desperal, not connecting as well as you would hope against Poto. But then moves in against Stall. Blue armor's up. Tries for a lift jump, misses it, but still gets the blue armor anyways. 45 health is not going to help too much. And the blue armor is neutralized by Desperal. A little bit of fight over by the plasma pillar. I don't think I've seen a player back there at all. So that was interesting to see.
Yes, like one single corner of the map that it's like untracked territory. Maybe someone was going on an adventure.
Maybe we'll get heat maps in Otomex at some point. Be able to review how many fights unfolded where. That might be pretty cool.
Otomex is so cool in the future.
Eventually we'll be able to run on Windows 11. However, round 3, a dead heat between the teams, 28-28. It's a lot of action happening around these power-ups with no clear winner.
Missed the Soul Sphere, giving it over to Ninja Dog.
Yeah, a bit of that pressure allowing for a forced error, somebody dropping down and not grabbing the sphere.
It was costly to Plex because they actually they're leaking frags. Just denying the Soul Sphere.
Sparrow with the blue armor in tandem with Stall taking over that area, but now they're splitting up and taking on their own 1v1s. Sparrow pushing an advantage there, missing the jump, instead tumbling down the stairs. And opting for a mid-stair jump, successful and stacking back up. Now he's the person to beat.
Second blue.
Yeah, refreshing that blue.
Giving it over to the teammate, but
do you give it over to the teammate who is a little bit further away, or do you have to defend it against the enemy team?
Well, I think this is kind of what FT did on the Cube map, which is they just had Desperal doing rocket jumps to get that sphere, and they sent Stal out to be sort of a decoy.
Sparrow looking low on health, but still with the blue armor. If that sphere is not contested, that's going to refresh him. And Sparrow with again, a lot of power-up pickups in this match. Mirroring a match earlier where he was able to grab the Mega Sphere on Cube Fella almost uncontested. And that's proving to be pivotal for the Frag Titans in the 3rd round. But Plex crossing the 40 frag threshold, even if they do lose this match, they are still very well in it. They're playing sharp, and they're able to contest these power-ups effectively.
Just a firefight over there by the blue armor, but in a battle of attrition, that just couldn't go 1-to-1 for Plexible. So, Team Red takes number 2. It's 2-1 for the Frag Titans, going into map 4.
And just so we know, map 6 was actually FT's pick, and map 4 was Plex's pick. So these guys are just stealing each other's choices.
Well, if that trend continues, we might be seeing it go all the way. Now the 4th round, now that we're into best of 7, we're going to keep on trucking. We're going to see at least 2 more maps at the very minimum. It's going to be at the Tommy Gash, whatever. Thanks, Rod.
You know he meant vagina with that, right?
No, but why am I not surprised?
Wasn't on the top of my, I was gonna say tip of my tongue, but
Yeah, sorry, I don't have the language memorized.
yeah.
Here's your fun fact for you in the grand finals. I don't know how fun that fact is, but Frag Titans in a commanding early lead. Well, They had 10, but then they lost a friend. A lot of action happening on the side here rather than on the main floor of the middle of the map. Solar Sphere is up, or Megasphere is up, rather.
Yeah, the Megasphere is just getting denied, but it's kind of interesting to see through the tournament.
Ooh, someone got it. Poto did.
More ways to grab the Megasphere, but almost like less about that BFG. Like, just hardly seeing it in use.
Sparrow delaying both members of Plex pretty effectively, allowing his teammate to stack back up and exert control over some minor items like the green armor. But
with the BFG, there's a worry that you may lower it down to the opposing team, or that the opposing team may just, you know...
Watch the Sparrow here.
yeah, Sparrow grabbed the rocket launcher, knew when it came up, and rocket jumped over. Even with the rocket jump angle, he was able to glide wall run mid-air and grab that Megasphere at a blistering speed.
I think he really innovated that in the last day, and then you saw Dante doing it, you saw Cypher doing it, you saw Luther doing it. Really cool rocket jumps.
Yeah, phenomenal work from mid-tournament innovation. New maps, people are figuring out what kind of strategy they want to do. It's fantastic to see it unfold in real time.
But Plex steals the Mega.
Ninja Dog with the Mega now, exerting control over the middle, but I think I saw Sparrow with the BFG, and here it comes. But he doesn't check the corner behind him.
That's a great plan B. If they steal the Mega, just immediately go for the BFG.
Ooh, Stall goes right for that BFG, right for the corner where Ninja Dog is. And Sparrow had the rocket launcher, and Ninja Dog is able to deny it, grabs the Mega again. Great work from Ninja Dog, allowing Plex to assert some control and whittle away at the lead that FT had built up.
Keeping them in this game right now.
FT has the timer on the Mega at least.
I mean, they both have the timer. It's going to be... With how hotly contested that Megasphere was the last time it spawned, it's anyone's game. But Plex now has a 4-frag lead, and they're going to have to start contesting that Mega now.
The Sparrow failed.
Here it comes. Ninja Dog grabs the Mega again.
Yeah, the Sparrow actually failed the rocket jump again.
And here comes the Sparrow with the BFG. Not doing any team damage, fortunately for him. And this map is, I mean, with how many blind corners there are, it's pretty tough to make sure that your teammate's not in the line of fire. Ninja Dog finally losing that blue armor stack. I believe the Mega might be up now.
Poto already took it.
Poto already has it. There we are. They're able to clear the outside, giving them 2 more frags, but it's going to be up to FT to reduce this lead of 8 points.
They want to reduce the lead. They're going to have to take the tempo on the next Mega. Or use the BFG. That's a tempo play too.
Good work from the BFG, but they didn't really gain a whole lot in terms of momentum. Plex only needs 10 more frags.
Yeah, it's not insurmountable yet.
The Sparrow does have the Mega now. And he's trying to clear the outside. Got some help with Stall, but he's taking a lot of damage. Now only 3 frags separate them. 2 minutes left in the 4th round.
Another rocket jump. We got a blue player trying to deny it.
Great rocket jump and rocket denial from the Sparrow, being able to survive just long enough to pick up that Mega and continue the aggression with his teammate. Flanking the opponents.
Massive.
Oh my gosh.
Massive momentum shift.
This is incredible.
This is exactly what they needed. And those spawns in the middle, they were ready to take advantage of those. Great work from Disparel and Stall. But they need to hold on to it. 1 more frag will seal it and give them a 3-1 advantage.
And they lock it up.
Oh,
Oh, there we
barely.
go.
Oh my
What a
God.
game.
That was close. I mean, that was razor thin. If
Just
Stahl
like
did
that.
not secure that frag, that could have easily gone the other way.
And you could see how they were throwing themselves at the enemy, just getting that final frag. But with so many health around, that was a massive risk. You don't think about it when it's one frag away, but it was.
That was an enormous play for them to not only dominate the Megasphere, Despero within one bullet of going down on top of the Megasphere when it spawned. It was a game of inches, and they were able to reverse the momentum and come away with a 3-1 advantage. Welcome to everybody just joining us. This is the grand finals to take the crown. We have possibly one more map to go if Team Blue, boys in blue, Flexible, they are on the edge of elimination. The best of 7, and Team Red, the Frag Titans, consisting of Stahl and Despero, they're looking to take the crown.
This is sort of the lucky token for Plex. They snatched victory from the jaws of defeat twice already on this map in the final seconds. So this is the time to 3 times the charm, right?
Well, they're going to need to control that blue armor corner that we were looking at in the previous matches and exert control, forcing FT off from... I mean, we don't see the BFG much in play here, do we?
Hold on. Just that worry of killing your teammate and
It's so slow, I guess.
Good boomstick shot from Despero, clearing out the Soul Sphere and grabbing it for himself. They're down by 4 points. He's going to be able to stack up to 200. And someone missed a shot directly behind him. But he's ready to fight now, and pressing the advantage he has with the stack, even in a 2v1, is going to be important. Poto being able to liquefy him, however, and a trade does not entirely benefit somebody who had 200. So Plex is still in the game, and they're trying to control as much of the map as possible.
they're in the game. They're in the lead by 4. They're doing well up to this point.
Plex is playing well defensively, playing as a unit, staying together around the blue armor. So they decided blue armor is more important
Oof.
than that.
Ninja Dog had that blue armor stack, but 50 health allowed him to go down pretty fast, but it still denied that blue armor from the possession of the Frag Titans.
Thankfully, they're kind of running into the bouncers of the Blue Armor Cafe. Ooh.
The Blue Armor Cafe? Hell yeah.
And I don't think Plex has any idea what the Soul Sphere timer is. They do now, but they only watch Sparrow take it.
Sparrow actually held his movement there, just waited for the opponent to line up into his line of fire.
Yeah, that's a veteran move right there. Is just waiting. You know that the opponent is going to come out in front of you, so you may as well just line it up.
Sparrow's just guessing on this Blue Armor.
Yeah, maybe if he waits down there long enough. In fact, his teammate might be just trying to delay it as much as possible. Like, hey, I'll go distract them while you take that blue armor. He has it now, and he has a little bit of extra health. He was blasted and was unable to grab the Soul Sphere, but he waited there himself to do some damage frag-wise. 22 to 20.
That's a tough one if you're sitting there.
Soul Sphere, but was immediately killed, so that's taken off the map.
Yeah. I think that's a tough decision to make. If you just leave your teammate out there, it's essentially a 2v1. I mean, Plex was able to get like 4 or 5 frags while Despero was just sitting there waiting for that armor, so...
Yeah, but what you can see is that FT is much more comfortable going for the power-ups and running the map with them, while Plex would be more comfortable just going FFA at it and just forget about all the power-ups. Let's just frag it out.
Well, Stahl had blue armor for a moment, and then he got swiftly cut down. Plex now with a few frag lead, bringing it back away from the tie that we saw a moment ago. Poto opting to not delay in the slime any longer, and getting a reset up, even though if it is directly in front of the Frag Titan stall, getting a couple spawn frags. And we're seeing Ninja Dog with the blue armor, trying to assert some more control. Almost wasting his teammate, in fact.
Got his blue armor right off.
Take out the Sparrow, and they're kind of holding position, even though they're looking at a 2v2 war out here. Great shots from Ninja Dog. 35 to 30, 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, it's like Team Plex. They don't want to go home yet. They're trying to force every extra game they can because FT's on match point.
Endurance is a thing too. We might see FT possibly run out of steam if more and more maps get played.
Yeah, it's really hard to actually your own teammate. I mean, it seems like it wouldn't be, but sometimes your brain's just a little bit on autopilot when it comes to trying to frag.
Yeah, a lot of Doomers are very movement based with their aim.
Yes. Yes, colors don't mean anything. I just need to kill.
No, I just... The only color that matters is the red screen.
Yeah, right.
Poto just snatching those.
Oh, and Poto gets a frag for the other team, even if dropping Disparel.
He was snatching some really good spawn frags, but then he also killed Ninja Dog.
Disparel with 13 health and a dream. I mean, that blue armor can get taken out pretty fast, but he's dropping off to get some health, opting to not actively control the map. Stall is with him. Great for them to move together as a unit. They're down by 2 frags, but 2 frags only.
Ooh,
oh,
with a massive team frag.
And he gets pictured by both members of Plex. That's huge for Plex. That allows them to assert a little bit more control as FT has to spend valuable time restacking up. A great midair shot from Disparel, but he drops Stall instead of either of the 2 members of Plex.
Wow.
And that, I mean, let's talk mentality for a second. If you lose due to repeated team frags, how does that affect you going into the next map?
Well, it's a restart, but it definitely changed momentum in here in these final moments of the map. 30 seconds to go, 7 frags. I think
it's possible. Oh, maybe not so much now.
I'd be triggered. I would.
Ooh, that's a tough draw. I mean, and they had spawns right in front of Ninja Dog, and they were able to team up and drive the Frag Titans to yet another game.
Well, you gotta be careful.
Ooh, baby.
Hold your shots. Hold your shots.
Yep.
All right.
3-2, and we're going to the tree map, which is a big unknown.
This map, correct?
Very, very aptly named 3D Tree Tempest.
And it's map 3.
Keep an eye out for this Megasphere. People like to rocket jump up it. You can jump up from here, and you can get to it from the backside if you hug this line. But
and there's a BFG on a really slow lift.
Yeah, this is not switch triggered. It's automatic. So you just have to time it. With the Mega so close, do you opt to wait for the BFG? You go for that. I mean, it's going to be up to Plex and FT in round 6 of the grand finals. Oh my god. I think Disparel missed the rocket jump. Poto's like, excuse me. Takes the Mega, and it's needing to get to that super shotgun. Turns around, does not get the one shot. Drops his health a bit, but he's still got that blue armor damage reduction, which is very key.
And FT finally gets to 0 frags from their -1 start.
But a good start from Plex. Traveling together.
Mega is up again.
Sparrow with the BFG. Trying to laying down some area denial rather than going for raw frags. But, I mean, Ninja Dog was on those stairs avoiding all the BFG tracers. An excellent movement. Oh, and he gets shot midair. And the other rocket jump doesn't seem to go very well.
And
but Stall,
he gets it.
Yeah, Stall managed to get it in the aftermath of that mayhem. And they need it because they're down by a few frags, and this map is very spread out. You can slow down the tempo effectively.
And earlier we've seen Ross King absolutely dominate this map by grabbing the Soul Sphere and then going on insane aggressive pushes.
Yeah,
That was a bad miss from Stel there, only because Ninja Dog doesn't miss. So he missed Ninja Dog and he just got whacked. Lost 100 health.
Photo stole the Mega unchallenged.
Whoa, barely
Almost
dodges
made
that
the
rocket. Is there a Cyber Demon here? Where is he?
Whoa.
I think that's 2 Mega players against each other.
Cyber Demon making a guest appearance. They missed the BFG.
Yeah, the BFG is more of a weapon of opportunity if you happen to be in the area. This Mega is absolutely key. And I don't think any players know that you can jump from the side up there.
Stall's going for it. Knocks himself off.
Oh boy. It's kind of fun watching everybody jump into the pit, trying to get as close as possible with the Super Shotgun to deny it. But I don't think anyone's grabbed it yet. Oh, I think the Sparrow might have. He's got blue armor stack, but very low health. Getting a couple quick spawn frags, very good for FT as they're down. They're still down by a couple points.
Just running around trying to find health now, stay alive. Not able to do so.
Flex taking the opportunity to try to control Mega, or at least contest it from the back.
Ooh, he got it. Photo got it with the rocket jump.
He got it with the rocket jump right before his opponent managed to cross into that radius of the Mega Sphere. It's a fantastic denial.
That looked great on the screen.
Yeah, we had a good angle for that one.
Yeah.
Following Poto as... Oh, no, BFG for you.
He hasn't been going for it anyway.
Well, again, it's a weapon of opportunity. Grabbing the Mega again, even at taking this much damage, denies it to FT, who is operating at a disadvantage. 7 frags down. Oh, and Desparal takes out Stall twice. The BFG doing him no favors.
No.
And in fact, costing him on a couple spawns. Oh my god. Down by 10. FT needs to start rallying, needs to start challenging Plex on this Mega if they're going to rally it back on match point.
Nope.
The second match point in the series so far.
Poto steals Mega again.
Oh, on a map this big, with the kind of power up control that Ninja Dog and Poto have.
Ninja Dog with
really
3
hard.
boomstick kills too. That's rough.
It's gonna be really hard for FT to come back.
It's just insane after all this long that this might go to the final match. Final round.
It's looking like it might. I mean, we're almost at a 20 frag deficit for the leading team in the series. The team that came from the winner's bracket.
Yeah, and after the last 2 games just not going in FT's favor, like, they have to reset. They have to reset because it's 1 game. You've still got, a chance.
On the other hand, the last map is the cube map, and that's where I think FT clinched their victory against Plex originally in their winner bracket matchup. So technically, that favors them.
Well, it's not over yet, and they're bringing the margin back a bit. I mean, they're almost at 10 frags under. If Desparal can keep up this aggression and rally it back, I mean, there's still some time left to work with. He got the Mega again. If there's a time to put your foot on the gas pedal, it's now.
Yeah, that's what I noticed specifically about Ross King when he was playing, was when he would grab the sphere, he would get ultra aggressive, and it worked really well for him.
Oh my god, and you can see Desparal is on such a push, and it's 7 frags only.
Yeah, you
Poto now wanted to
6
get
frags.
Didn't get it.
5. There's time. Mega back up.
FT loses this.
Fails the Mega jump.
No, he's still... Oh, he
but
did not get it.
denies
Install making a run for the Mega. Oh! Denies it from Poto.
Yes.
They're within 3 frags.
Only, with 45 seconds to go.
2 frags now. 1 frag. This looks like FT's game to win. And they are tied.
We're tied. And they're in control of the IDAMs.
Plex might be under a great deal of panic right now. They have now lost momentum. For their FT is now 4 frags up.
That was.
This is massive.
Spawns. Yep.
This might be Disparel channeling that inner rage. He's going to go home with a victory on the finals in MDF history.
And Disparel just taking shots because he just took the Mega and he survived in the middle of a pincer and clenches it.
And that is going to be a victory, the final round victory that they need. 4-2. Frag Titans will be going home first place and take the crown.
That was a hell of a comeback. I don't like talking about teams and telling them to look towards the next round because Disparl put on his try-hard pants, grabbed a few megas, and just went on
What
a
was the
frag.
final score? 50-47? No.
I think it was 50-40. I'm not sure. I want to say 46, but I don't know if that's correct.
It was 50-46.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
It's super close still, but
I was completely mesmerized to check the score.
Oh boy, that is all right. So let's talk about the placement. So the Frag Titans walking away first place, Plexible coming away second place after losing in the winners bracket round 3 and then making a run through the lower bracket to rematch Frag Titans. And then third place will be going to BOMF.
yeah, put in their own fight in the bottom bracket.
Sure. Frag Titans, the match the entire time. Flexible did not either until they went up against Frag Titans. Got dropped down to the lower bracket. Went up against BOMF, who I was going to give a shout out to them earlier. They went through that losers bracket. They went up against Geezer Express. They went up against the Problem, and they were very close to making it to the grand final. So again, a really big accomplishment to knock them out by Plex. And they just came up short. When you get into that grand final with a 1-round advantage, I mean, that's going to pay off at the end of the day. So really good job from all teams involved.
And Disparel finally breaks his curse of losing every major final.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a large victory.
Yeah, I told him he just needs to keep at it, Eventually, they'll hammer it home. But great job to Frag Titans, Disparel, Install for winning. Take the crown. A great tournament put forth by KingDime and the Multiplayer Doom Federation. It's my honor to bring it to you guys, the viewers. Hope you had fun during this weekend. The VODs for both yesterday's group stage and today's final bracket stage will be going up on the Multiplayer Doom Federation YouTube account. If you're curious about getting involved in Doom multiplayer, be it casual, competitive, if you want to participate, or if you want to even run events. Got an idea for co-op, survival, deathmatch, CTF, duel? What do you want to do? Go to doomfederation.com, click on the Discord link. And in addition to that, thank you to everybody for your donations over the course of the weekend. They will be splitting a prize pool of $1,200 between the top final teams. So thank you again to the administration of the MDF for running the event. Thank you to the players for participating in the event and providing us with a spectacle. And thank you to the viewers for sharing your valuable weekend time with us here on the stream.
Bye, everyone.
And we will play you out, and we'll find somebody to kick you over to.